Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragging balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Gaming all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragons, balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light in the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate towards the end. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum ain't got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, still don't give a fuck.
Good shot. You packed it into the man.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this!
And oh, what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. Happy weekend. It is, of course, Saturday, which means it's a perfect time to stay inside and play some video games before the weekend is over and you're going to go back to doing boring shit again. Today, we're playing more Hytale, but today, we're going to be checking out our first mods for Hytale. We've been playing Hytale for a few days now, and we've been enjoying it. We've been playing on the pre-release version of the patches, so we get access to all the stuff the second they come out. A few bugs and stuff here and there, but we get to try out some of the new things, which is pretty damn cool, of course. But we haven't installed any mods, and this game is already incredibly modded. Just like Minecraft is. Minecraft is an incredibly modded game. Some of the mods are like mandatory mods that like you would, like if I'm doing a fresh playthrough in Minecraft or I'm doing like a survival or a hardcore playthrough, there's always a list of certain mods I'm installing that just make sense in the game to have. They're just features that should really just be there. And with Hytale being in such early access right now, the developers can't add in all of these additional quality of life updates that we're inevitably going to get at some stage. So the community is taking it amongst themselves to basically help out and partially develop the game at the same time through mods. It's kind of like what Bethesda does with their games, except for they just release their games being unfinished and expect the community to fix it for them. This is a little bit different, but kind of similar at the same time as well. So we're going to be checking out some mods for Hytale. I don't plan on installing any mad, crazy, stupid mods. I want mods that make sense in the world of Hytale. I want some UI changes. I want some macro button changes potentially. I want to be able to add in boats to the game. I feel like that should be in the game already. I want to add in some basic stuff that just is going to eventually be added into the game that's currently not there right now. I don't plan on adding in crazy mods that turns me into Superman. I don't plan on adding in mods that adds all this fucking mad crazy armor and items that is never going to exist in the game. I'm sure those things already exist. I have not looked at any mods for this game, so I literally have no idea. The only mods I've seen are, there's a mod where you can play Hytale inside of Hytale. Do with that as you will. There's a mod where you can play Doom inside of Hytale. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. While we're waiting for our crops to grow or for some stuff to smelt, because you still got to be within a certain proximity for all your crafting stuff to generate. So that one's actually kind of cool. I'm going to be honest. That's like, you know, playing Subway Surfer while I'm watching a YouTube video, while I'm watching something on Netflix. It kind of gives me those vibes, but also at the same time, I kind of like it, and I might install it because that sounds fucking funny. It allows me to tab out while we're waiting, but still play some shit. I don't know if I'm going to install it. I'm probably going to install it. And that's pretty much the only mods I know that are currently in game. No fucking idea. I'm assuming the majority of mods for this game are on CurseForge or Nexus mods. I've got CurseForge installed for modding Minecraft. I have Nexus mods, Vortex on my PC for when I'm modding things like Skyrim and Fallouts and Oblivion and Starfield. Forgot what that game was called. God, Starfield could have been there, man. Could have been there, but it's just kind of like So I'm assuming CurseForge is probably the place to go for these for Hytale. So let's hop over. That's my Discord pinging. I don't know who's messaging me. It's Drag. Shut the fuck up, DMing me, Drag. I don't want to see any more of your toe pictures, but keep sending them, please. Okay, thank you. So let's have a look at CurseForge. I have not modded Hytale. I've not looked at anything. I don't know what the process for this is, but I have modded OG Oblivion and Skyrim before there was like mod managers, so it's just dragging and dropping files into the right place and in the right order. But I'm assuming CurseForge is fully linked up with Hytale, and it's just like click, 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 click. Oh, would you look at that? My first time launching CurseForge. Hytale. Hytale has arrived on CurseForge. You can now manage, download, and play with all your favorite Hytale mods directly through the app. Well, would you look at that? Isn't that just dandy? So Hytale. Yay. Scan for mod folder. Do you want to scan for a folder and load all your mods? I don't have any mods or a mod folder, so it's not really going to do anything. But I would indeed like to browse for mods. I spy 200. Are these organized? These are featured. Let me see by total downloads. I Spy has 280. Let me full screen this to make it a little bit better for you guys. 285,000 downloads. The I Spy mods as helpful HUD that provides information about things you look at. Oh, I love this mod. So, when you look at stuff, you get this little info. So you know exactly what it is you're looking at and what it does. Just nice. You know exactly what you're aiming at. It gives you info. Yes, this is an absolute install. 100%. Yes, features, blocks names, mod names, bench tiers, chest inventory, furnace with processing times. Oh, that's excellent. Entities name and their current health, and then early access. Just like Hytale, this mod is early access. More features will be added as a game update. Blah, blah. Mining info, farming info, plugins, add-ons, config menu. Yes, this is an absolute install for ourselves. This is really nice. One thing I love about CurseForge is when all of our mods get updated, I can just press one button and it manually updates them all, which is so good. I love that about Nexus mods with Vortex, and I love that about fucking CurseForge. It is so good. All right, first mod then. Better mod with just slightly less downloads, 234,000 fucking downloads, is Better Map. Give some information on what Better Map does. A map's a map. What more info do you need in it? Enhance your world exploration with saved map data. Customizable zoom. Oh, you can zoom. Love that. Waypoints, shared mappings, and performance optimization rendering. I guess the map is a bit high usage for some people. Hytale pre-release version. If you need the pre-release version of our mod that can't be compatible with the current version, unfortunately, please join our Discord. I am playing on the pre-release version of the game right now because it gives us the most game updates as soon as possible. So if they add in new mobs or add in new features, we get to check them out instantly. So I am playing on the pre-release. So this mod does not support pre-release unless you go to their Discord server, and then I've got to manually add it in. For now, I don't think I need to update my map, so I'm okay with this for now. But cool that it does this. Players with permissions can teleport directly to their saved waypoints, linked exploration, compass radars, local overlays, customizable zooms, multi-world support. Very nice. Probably a mod I will install when it does get that full release for the pre-release. Sounds funny. What else we got? Wan's Wonder Weapon. This mod is not finished. Wan's Wonder Weapons will be updated regularly over the coming days with balance and tweaks, new features, and additional content planned as development continues. So what is this? Wonder Weapons adds a collection of powerful, one-of-a-kind relic weapons in Hytale. No, these are weapons that will never exist in the base version of the game. I don't want it. Could I add lightsabers into Minecraft? Yes. Are lightsabers ever going to be added into Minecraft? No. So would I add them? No. Same thing for Hytale. Advanced item info adds a searchable GUI, general user interface, that displays all the items and the game and displays extra properties for them. Okay, so we can search for items. Okay, what kind of info does this give us? Iron bars, quality, item level, max stacks, max durability, consumable. Okay, so adds a general user interface where you can search all the items in the game and it will display critical info about that item. You can open the GUI with the command /advanced info. Whenever hovering over an item, it will show the following info, all the stuff. Then, if it's a weapon, if it's an armor, max durability, max stacks, max quality. What does this actually add to the game, though? I guess this is just a way for me to look up all the items while I'm in the game. Nah, I'm alright. I'm good for that one. Furnishings, melodies, vein mining. Tell us some more. Instant mining connects ores and blocks by holding the walk key, left alt, while breaking a single block. Nope, don't want that. Perfect parries. Adds a Souls-like RPG combat mechanic where if you block at the instant where you're supposed to take damage, you don't lose stamina. Deflect some damage and stun the attacker. This mod includes a stamina system similar to that of Soul. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. This is meant to be more of an RPG based adventure game. That's kind of its standout from Minecraft. So that's pretty interesting. Is there a video on how it works? Configs for everything, for timing, so you can fine tune it how you want it to be. Okay, Perfect parry rewards precision timing and transforms simple blocking with a passive mitigated to... pretty good, okay. Current features. If you time your block at the moment the enemy attack is landing, you deal some damage in return. Literally a parry. So you block, perfect block. I wanna test this one out. I feel like this is something that probably will be added into the game anyway, for the kind of elements this game has. Hey, Rickety. Good afternoon to yourself, sir. How's the fam treating you today? So let's see. /parry mod to check the current settings. I'm going to just probably use the default settings because why not? But cool. I like that. Builds in with the RPG element as well. What do we got? Simple trash. Simply trash. Adds a trash can to easily destroy items. Oh, that's nice. I've just been dropping items on the ground. So anything you put in here. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm installing that one. That's nice. That's nice. I've just been, any items I want to delete, I just run to the corner of my base, throw them on the ground, and then eventually they despawn. That's pretty fucking handy. Okay, let's get that guy in there as well. Overstacked. Tell me some more. Send you a message when you want to get around to it. Oh my fucking god, you're so needy, dragon. Let's have a look. Okay, cool. I'm probably not going to be hopping on the server today, just because I'm going to be messing around with mods and playing stuff in my world today. But then probably tomorrow is kind of what I'm thinking, and then I'll share more info for stream and stuff like that then. Actually, I might start sharing info today for that. I'm thinking, what's the best way to do that? I'll think a little bit about that so we can get community members already in the game. But yeah, I'm going to just be on my solo server today so I can continue my progress I'm doing and play around with mods. And then tomorrow, I'll probably then hop in there. And then that's where I'll be playing for the foreseeable, I'm assuming is what I'm planning. Right, so what's overstacked? Increases the maximum stack size of items. Nope, I'm going to keep it how it is. RPG leveling and stats and skills. An RPG leveling plugin for Hytale that adds experience points, leveling, stat allocation, and character progression with a general user interface, a HUD, competitive leaderboard system, and a full multi-language translation support. I don't even know more than one language, let alone multiple languages. Okay, a comprehensive RPG. Is there video? You are now level 5, leveling up. There's an actual okay. Increases your max. Oh shit. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, Drag, my task for you, sir, is figuring out what the deal is with installing mods onto the server. Mods like this here, this is nice. This will be really nice things to have on the server. RPG leveling and stats and skills. Turns the community server into a proper RPG. And then because it's a community server, we've now just turned Hytale into our own community MMORPG. This would be a sick one to have on the server, man. This is cool. This goes in depth. I like this. Install so I can play around with it and test it out myself personally. Wardrobe, Spanish translations, spellbook. Powering your favorite mods with clean, reusable helpers and utilities. Spellbook is a library mod for Hytale designed to provide helpful utility code. Not what we're going to be doing anything for. Miner's helmet. Adds a helmet that provides a light source around the player. Oh, so when you're you have a torch active. That's basically it. Specific helmet for. I like it. Not going to use it. Livestock skins, item magnet. Adds a magnet that attracts items towards the player. So that's normal when you loot stuff. Items fall on the ground, you have to walk over to pick them all up. Yeah, that's pretty standard. And then with the mod enabled, Oh, and it's a literal item. That's cool. So do you have to equip the item to make it work, or just it being in your inventory works? Okay, you pull out the magnet and everything gets oh, and it goes in your off. Okay, we're downloading this. That's super, super nice. So basically, I can equip this magnet and any items around me will just suck in towards me. Love that. Basically allows me to loot the area without having to loot the area. Kind of like in Grounded where you can press and hold and it will loot everything in proximity. Love that. And the fact that it's an item we can put in our offhand, we can just quick equip it when we want. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice as well. Kid is bouncing off the walls because it's cold outside, and Mama is fully in morning sickness mode. Oh, fun times. Yeah, weather in America is meant to be fucking crazy. Like yesterday and today and a couple more days. What's fucking going on with you guys? It's 28 degrees Celsius warmer where you are in here. It's currently 53 Fahrenheit warmer. For me? For you? Wait, which one was that, Justin? 28 Celsius is that's warm, bro. That's warm for me. I'm wearing t-shirt and shit. I'm vibing. What else we got? Dungeons. The Amazing Spider-Man. Just Enough Tales. Tell me more. A JEI mod for Hytale. Okay, similar kind of thing. Just showing us everything. MMO skill tree. We've got the RPG leveling skill tree and stuff going on. Yeah, we're using one over there to make sense. Katanas. Nope. Grab from far. Multiple HUD. Simple claim. So you can claim plots. Animal breeding. Oh, so you can't breed animals, I guess. Carpets, stairs. So right now, these are the most downloaded mods. We're just going in order of what mods have the most downloads. Anything else? Reforged weapons. Adds elemental fragments to your world that allows you to reforge legendary weapons. Tier 3 blacksmith anvil, void heart, purple crystal, silver ingots. Okay, left click attacks behave like standard daggers. Right click no longer guards. Instead, it releases a void shockwave that stuns all enemies for 2 seconds. Interesting. I'm not going to be installing that because it completely changes how weapons work, but it's cool for some people. Hide armor, that exists actually in the pre-release version of the game. That's just updated foliage. What else we got? Some of these are weird, man. Connected windows. Terraria add-on. Jesus Christ. Mining hammers. Level core. Hide armor again. That already exists in the game. Zelda gear. I do like being Zelda. Current ads. Master sword. Goddess sword. This sword. This sword. Hylian shield. Ooh, hero sword. Hero shield. Fairy bow, hero's tunic. Oh, that is nice. Nintendo coming to sue me though if I put this one. Oh, that looks sick, man. That's a great looking Link. That's a great looking Link. That's funny, man. That's pretty funny. Hero sword and master sword. Very cool. Very cool. Does it say what it matches with for stuff? Like, does it match a current tier of weapons? Or is it mad OP? I don't want to use shit that's just mad OP for mods at all. Hit minus 40, I'm assuming Fahrenheit? Ontario's supposed to hit minus 50 Celsius. Minus 50 Celsius. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's a real temperature this weekend, which is bonkers. Is that real? Minus 50 Celsius. Minus 50 Celsius. Is that a genuine number? That can't be real. Really? Minus 50 Celsius. That's mind-bogglingly bogglingly cold. I don't know how to say that word. Minus 50. Autocorrect form. I don't know how to spell Celsius. How the fuck do you spell Celsius? C-E-L-C-I-U-S? Minus 50 Celsius is minus 58 Fahrenheit. Like, What places in the world are currently minus 50 Celsius right now? So I have an idea. How cold is the Antarctic? Winter temperatures, minus 10 to minus 30. Minus 50 cannot be real. There's no way that your state in America is going to be 20 Celsius colder than the coldest time of the year in the fucking Antarctic. No way. No way that's a thing. Really? The fuck? That doesn't seem real. That makes me think of the movie The Day After Tomorrow, where it's just like everything just mass freezing in one go. It's far too cold today. That can't be real. Is it going to be minus 50 in America tomorrow? New York, BBC, that's East Coast. Let's see what East Coast is sitting like right now. So, East Coast, minus 6. That's still pretty cold. That's Celsius as well, right? Don't know because, yeah, that's Celsius. Ottawa, that is minus 24. You're chatting shit, bro. I'm looking at temperatures right here. What are you talking about? Minus 24 is the coldest. Minus 10 in New York. Chicago, minus 19. Minus 9, minus 14. No, sorry, 9 and 14, not minuses. Blue lines are minus. This is the coldest place right here. Up in Canada, sorry. Up in Ontario. That's you. 29 up in Winnipeg. This doesn't scroll. I can't go up and down a map here. It just shows me this horizon. Ontario, United States. What is it saying? Ontario is... I feel like Ontario is West Coast America, not Canada. I'm not very good at geography, but I'm pretty sure this is like fucking Southwest America. Pretty sure Canada is all the way up. Why is this showing me Ontario is here? Here's San Francisco. San Francisco is not above Canada. Is the BBC fucking stupid? Or is there an Ontario in America and an Ontario in Canada? Just saying Ontario, Canada doesn't answer any questions. You're just saying words that have no context to them. Ontario, Canada. Well, if Ontario's in Canada, why is it showing that it's above San Diego and below San Francisco? I'm looking at a map right here. Ontario, right here. San Francisco right here. San Diego here. You're looking at the same map as me. There's multiple Ontarios. Boom. Easy question. I did ask that like 3 times, by the way, and people just said, Canada. So, just making sure. Anyway, I've already lost interest in whatever it was we're doing. Like, I'm looking at Ontario. People are just like, Canada. It's like, simple. There's 2 Ontarios. Good to know. I've already forgot why we were looking at that. But good job to all of us. To answer your question, yes, the BBC is stupid. Big black cock. What a network. What a network. But I'm going to be honest, chat, you guys are fucking dumb. You guys are fucking dumb. Just 2 Ontarios. 1 in America, 1 Canada. Done. Simple. In like 5 words, all that confusion was instantly fixed. Instead, chat just went, Canada. That was the conjoint effort of a live stream. Canada. Good Good typing. Anyway, what other mods are most downloaded right now? Essential Core. All messages customizable. Homes, multi-home support, server warps. Oh, this is for, this is essentials for servers. That makes sense. Server optimizer. Sleep regeneration. Yeah, when you sleep, you don't get health back. I always found that one a little bit funny. Regenerates full health when you sleep in your bed. I always found that one weird. Let's put that one in. The fact that you don't get health back. Don't get it. Into the pack. What do you do? Automatically places matching items you pick up into your backpack. Oh, love it. Yes, it's annoying when it doesn't do that, actually. Your backpack is like its own little temporary chest. I like that. Meh. What other interesting things have been downloaded in here? Recoverable arrows. That's nice. Do you just literally walk over them? This mod lets you pick up arrows from the ground. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, I like that one. That's a nice mod. What else? Weapon stats viewer. Does this do what I think? Adds a /weapons command to view detailed stats, damage, and rarities in clean UI. Yes, the fact that it doesn't show you the damage weapons do is crazy in this game. That's nice. That's something I've been asking for. All it shows you is singularity energy and singularity charge. It doesn't show you what damage any weapon does in the game. Thank you. Downloading that. That seems like an absolute. Auto sort. Automatically sort your inventory, backpack, and chests. If you enjoy tidy inventories and want your chests to always stay sorted, this plugin will take care of it automatically. Use the /autosort command to open settings menu where you can. Enable or disable inventory sorting, enable or disable backpack sorting, enable or disable chest sorting, choose your preferred sorting method by type, name, or rarity, setting permissions per player. Oh, automated sorting, so I don't have to press the button every single time. Love it, because I'm always just manually pressing it, so love that. Oh, basically, it just automatically presses the sort button for me in every menu. Love it, because I'm in the habit of just always pressing it myself. So yeah, that's a good one. Hidden armor already exists. Smart benches, speed boots, quick crafting. Nah, I don't mind the crafting in the game. Revive me, heal spell books, cats, salvage everything, sharks. Yeah, with the amount of water in this game, probably not right now. Arrows drop on miss. We kind of have one like that already. Better archery. Gliders added into the game. Hytale essentials. Excalibur. Different difficulties. Chests of the Void, which is just like an ender chest, I'd assume. One ring to rule them all. What does that even do? Magical ring sets that grant you the power of creative flight and other abilities. Nah. Better doors. I like my current doors. Right, let's have a look and see what the featured mods are, because these were just the most downloaded mods. So featured mods are kind of like most downloaded as well as somewhat curated. So what stuff do we get? Lucky Mining is the second featured mod. Gets more ore for mining the more you mine in a row. That's pretty cool, but nah. Better map doesn't work currently. What do you do? Hytale mod library that contains common code for all of someone's specific mods. Overstack, no. Spellbook. New. Horse skins. Welcome message for servers. Thorium furnace. Jesus Christ. So it looks like someone's already bringing out like small texture packs for the game for specific things. Specific wood ones and then so on. Adds hundreds of wooden floors and wall variants, plus a carpentry bench to craft them. Supports half blocks and stairs. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it looks like they have ones for lots of things. So I assume there's no like texture packs currently for the game. So these are kind of like, they're doing them like one thing at a time until they make full texture packs. Makes all pickaxes place torches by right-clicking when you have a torch selected in the utility bar. They actually added this in the pre-release patch yesterday or the day before. So that's actually in the game already. Gone fishing. This mod adds fishing to Hytale, which currently the mod is fairly bare bone. Once the game releases and more documents come out, we'll add more stuff. Okay, so right now, content's not viewable in your region. What the fuck did they post that it's banned in the UK? The fuck did you guys post? Adds fishing. Pretty bare bone right now. We're going to add it, so that way when it gets updates, we'll see it there instantly. Because it just displays in the game. What else we got? Infinite mana. I don't even have any mana in the game yet, so I'm alright. Gravestones. Gravestones to keep items safe when you die. Nice to add that to a server. Single player game. It's fine. What else? Skeletons banging shields. Tell me more. Cobblestone generators. Love it. Statues. Ore sight. Allows you to see ore a bit better in caves. What's it look like? Give me some photos to see. Gallery. So at nighttime, that's what ores look like. Yeah, okay. Because you just see the glint of them and then you have to focus a little while. Send an article in Discord. Canada braces for record-breaking cold. Wind chills near -50 across Ontario, Quebec. And the Atlantic provides as winter storm threat looms. God fucking damn. Ridiculous. Yeah, no thanks. Inside it is. Let's see. What are the cool mods? Disable durability? Nah. Guns? Nah. Quick crafting? Nah. Oh, Void Sight. We've seen some skeletons with this, but obviously we can't get them in the game. Adds the unpowered Void Sight and Void Sight and Void Sight. Oh, unpowered Void Sight and then the Void Sight. Okay, new weapon that is dropped by rates in Zone 4 and upgradable at a T3 workbench under the Battle Axes tab. Adds the Void Sight and the unpowered Void Sight, which is a new weapon that is droppable by rates in Zone 4 at a 10% chance. To craft the Void Sight, the powered version is in the Battle Axe tab on the workbench and requires the unpowered one to then upgrade it. Okay. Gains double damage to the new model with the lights. I want to see this thing in action because Void Sights are in the game. They just don't drop, which is very annoying. But this will allow you to get one. Okay. Cool. What else we got? Mighty staffs. Currently, the staffs are a work in progress. I've crafted one of the staffs. Some stuff works in it, but it does say it's currently a work in progress, so it doesn't really do a lot. Touch of magic for your game. This mod adds a bunch of staffs that are ore progression system to make them like the other weapons. Okay. Plus 10 mana when equipped in the main hand. -4 per cast, 6 damage per spell. Charge, 80 charges. Okay. 40 mana when equipped. 15 damage per spell hit directly. Okay, yeah, we'll add some more staffs into the game because the current staffs kind of meh. Again, they're work in progress, but we'll add them in because why not? What else? Storage range override. Ooh, what's it increase it to? The limit is 14 in vertical and 6 and 200 in chest limit, so I created an override mod to increase it. Default value is 20, 10, 100. Okay, adds quite a bit of a distance. Allows us to interact with our chests from just a little bit further away. Means we don't have to stack as many of them in close succession to each other. I like that. Big ore stacks. Saplings for trees. No such thing as saplings for trees in this game. But you can get, like, saplings. They just don't drop from trees. Boats! Thank you. I'm not even reading this. Yes, boats. I don't know how I craft it or what I do. I'm not reading anything. I'm just installing it, and then I'm going to complain when I don't know how it works. Because that just makes sense. Because why not? Seed drops. Nope. Infinite teleports. Nope. See players in the compass. That's cool for servers. Anything else? Explored map. Changes the map to only show places you've been to, like the true explorer you are. That's cool. So as I move around the world, the map becomes more and more populated instead of just showing the region. Okay, maybe. What else? Essentials. Durability notifications. Simple enchantments. Weaver's Loom. Stuff goes instantly into your bag, which is nice. Ore harvest. Simple leveling system. Custom welcome message. Easy world generation. Sky games. Lightsabers, of course. Of course, there's lightsabers. I said that as a joke earlier on. Anything else? I don't know. Chat, have you guys seen any cool mods that you guys think I should check out? Like, this is my first time looking at any mods. Like, the only mods I've seen for this game, as I said earlier on, where there's a mod where somebody has modded Hytale into Hytale, and there's a mod where someone has modded Doom into Hytale. They were the only mods I've seen. This is my first time looking at CurseForge and actually installing any mods. So, and I'm trying to keep the game as vanilla as possible and just adding in features that make sense. Like, I'm not adding in, like, loads of random shit that's kind of, like, not there to begin with. Like, I'm not adding in this Darkened Blade, a random weapon that someone made that's probably mad crazy OP. Not adding that in, yeah. More creatures, not enough poop, not enough rats, adds more rats to the game. Better zoom, is this just for the map? Better zoom allows you to zoom and use the middle mouse button and just zoom levels with better zoom. Is this just like binoculars? No images. Is this zooming for the map or zooming on the player? No idea, but we're going to find out. / better zoom opens the main interface for better zoom config, zoom distance, how far it zooms in and out, zoom outwards, first person, choose whether to keep your hand, control the zoom. I'm assuming it's for us. Assuming? No idea. Hey, Porkin, good afternoon to yourself, Masa. Wasn't there a mod to add boats? Already added that one in. Yeah, it was, right here. Already got it. Yeah, 17.8 thousand downloads for that mod right now. Got that one installed. That one is like, there's going to be boats added to the game eventually, so let's get it now and not wait for the developers to have to add it in. They're working pretty hard in the game right now, so that's fine. Yeah, anything else? Any recommendations? Any things you think we should look up? Mountable T-Rexes. I'll mount a fucking T-Rex. Useful walls. Death backup. Fuck no. No backups. Colored torches and lanterns. Spears. There's kind of spears in the game. There is spears in the game. We've gotten some. Dark Souls weapons? Like, Jesus Christ. What's it add in? Oh, wow. They added in quite a bit. Jesus. We will not be adding that in, because that's just a little bit silly. What the fuck is this? 1 out of 10,000 chance for Withered Fox jump scare every second. Of course, this mod was going to get made. This mod rolls a 1 in 10,000 chance every second. Get unlucky enough, and Foxy jump scares you, adding some random horror to the game. You can also use /Foxy player if you want to force it to happen. Have fun. I'm a shiny hunter. 1 in 10,000 chance. I like my odds. Let's install it. That just sounds funny to me. That just sounds funny. Loot bags. Wearable backpacks. That's cool. Star Wars stuff. Combat stamina only. Oh, so you don't lose while sprinting. Nah, sprinting's part of the game. Means you could just dash attack infinitely. Guns. Creepers. What else we got? Perfect dodges. Adds a Souls-like RPG combat mechanic where if you dodge at the instant where you're supposed to take damage, you don't take any damage. Wait, you can dodge in this game? Dash with ability 2. Use ability 2 true. Ability 2 should be an individual button. Wait. A button purely for dodging. Wait, there's dodging in this game? Wait, I've not been using this. Wait. When was I? Wait. Is there only dodging if there's a mod, or is there just dodging in the base version of this game? Because this is the first I'm hearing of this. We do know in the hotkeys, there's ability 1, which is your weapon's ultimate, and then there is ability 2 and ability 3, but I assume that was for like magic or stuff later on in the game that's not currently there. So I haven't seen anything that has used the ability 2 or the ability 3 button yet. Are you telling me ability 2 is my dodge button potentially? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Hey, good afternoon, Batman. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. What else we got? Just on Curse Forge, there's currently 2,800 mods. 2,800 fucking mods. The game's been out for just over a week. Proximity Core. A lightweight, configurable proximity chat solution with some API. Does this link through Discord? How does this do this? Proximity chat players can reach other specifically from 30 blocks away. We had a proximity mod in our Minecraft server, so this could be really, really nice. Does this just work in-game? Oh, that's nice as well. Proximity chat. For if you're on a server. Okay. I like that one. Drag, mark that one down. What else? Better HUD. What do you make so much better about the HUD? Oh, it shows you your armor percentages, so you know what the durability and stuff is. That's pretty nice. Armor durability display. Live updates. Automatically updates when armor is equipped, removed, or damaged. Non-intrusive UI. Lightweight overlay that does not block player interactions or clutter the screen. Optimized to run smoothly with minimal performance impact. Okay, that is a nice looking UI. And then having those being displayed is really nice. So I know the durability stuff. I like it. Let's get that. I never use those mods in Minecraft, but I always feel like I should install them. And I just never get around to installing it. So yeah, we'll do that one. What else? Anything cool? We're still finding some pretty nice mods. Hytale does feature movement-based combat mechanics that allows dodging, particularly with certain weapons. Oh, okay. Though it's not traditionally invincible frames, dodge roll found in other RPGs. Okay, it's literally like just a little dash forward or backwards, but only with specific weapons. Interesting. I'm assuming the daggers then has it? Okay, cool. Thank you, Sam. What else? Eat faster. Nah. NPC quests. Creates deep NPC-driven quests with branching stories and rewards. NPC Quest is an add-on for NPC Dialogue that adds a full quest system with prerequisites, item requirements, custom plugin checks, rewards, interactive tracking, and complex quest chains. This add-on is a plugin for the NPC Dialogue plugin. NPC Dialogue must be installed to work to install the NPC quests. Okay. Select an NPC from the drop-down at the top. Select Dialogue. Literal quest lines. I'm going to say right now this is probably quite empty because it was just released a day ago. So we'll keep our eye on that one and maybe come back to it. That sounds pretty interesting. Adds rocket launchers into the game. Say no more. What else? Creative crossover. Fight enemies and bosses from a variety of games to proceed between endgame Hytale. God. Minecraft mobs. Creepers. Charge creepers. Crossover workbench. Used to craft items from other worlds like Minecraft. This mod just adds creepers into the game. Love it. And then a crafting station to make stuff from Minecraft. You know what? Let's add creepers into our game. Whatever. I'm going to regret this big time. I'm going to regret it. But funny, I suppose? And if it's absolutely fucking dog shit, we can just uninstall it. What else? Minecraft skins. I wonder how many of these mods are just mods ported directly from Minecraft. Repair benches instead of using repair tools. That's cool. I think we've installed quite a few mods now. Here are all the mods we've decided to install. Weapon stat viewer, so we can see stats. Void sights, they exist in the game, you just can't get them. So this adds in a weapon that exists. This increases the range my chests interact with each other. This one is when you sleep, you get health back. Weird that it doesn't. This one here is just a trash can. Put stuff in it, it deletes it. This adds RPG leveling. I think this will be really good for a community server. I think we should check this one out. This allows you to pick up arrows if you missed. This adds a perfect parry. This makes ore stand out a little bit. This adds multiple HUD. I think this is part of another HUD. I think that's part of this one here. I think these pair together. More staffs, because the current ones are still a work in progress. This allows me to loot stuff in proximity. This automatically puts stuff in my backpack, because it doesn't do that, believe it or not. This adds a very small amount of fishing. This adds a zoom. This adds creepers. This adds boats. Oh no, I Spy allows us a little quick info on items when we look at them. Better zoom is a zoom, better HUD overall. Auto sort automatically sorts my inventory. There's a button to do it, but this just does it without having to press the button. And then this one here just gives me a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting a jump scare. There we go. So do I need to launch Hytale from CurseForge? Or now that these have all been downloaded, can I just launch Hytale from here and the mods are installed? Let's see. Because with some of our Minecraft mod packs, I've got to launch it through CurseForge to make the mods work. So let's see what happens. You're running a pre-release, yes. That's fine. So how do I know if there's mods installed? Because there's no... We'll get in game and see if my UI looks different, because that was one of the mods we've installed. Yeah. Got called into work because they're shutting down tomorrow for the storm. Jesus, well, good luck, sir. Get that in. At least you know you're good for a few days. Doesn't look like my HUD's been updated. And there's meant to be... Okay, I'm going to assume we need to launch it from CurseForge then in that case. So let's go do that then. Thought it'd be good. Just check just in case. Oh, there's already an update for one. Well, update. And now it's updated. So... Oh, what are other options? Scan mod folder. Open earplugs folder. Open mods folder. So here's all our mods. Automatically in. User data, Hytale. So if we just run game from here... Game version update. Oh. Another update. More updates and stuff. Blind patch. You can do it. Update 2.0 is out. New content, bug fixes, and quality of life improvements. Read more here. Yeah. We already read through all that. Most of it. Didn't read all of it. Read a portion of it. Looks like you've mods installed. Yay! You may need to independently update them after updating Hytale. Okay, we should probably check that. Oh, do I have to be playing on the full release of the game, not the pre-release, to make mods work? Let's see. We'll close you out. We'll do a little refresh here to make sure there's all our mods. None of them need to be updated. We're going to run pre-release. We know that one of the mods I was going to install doesn't work on the pre-release. So let's see. We don't have an extra menu showing mods here. No additional menu showing mods here. So let's load into the game and see if we have mods. Mods might not work on pre-release. I didn't think about that. And, oh, I don't think mods work on pre-release. Okay. That would make a little bit of sense then. Well, then we can have a look at one of the other mods we were going to install that we then weren't able to install. Browse. That was that the Better Maps one? Yeah, it was the Better Maps one we were going to install. I think that was the only one. And launch Hytale, and by the looks of it, we can't be on pre-release. We have to be on the normal release of it. Check for updates. No updates. And launch. Because it did pop up saying, it looks like you've mods installed. Check your thingy to make sure they're compatible. No additional menus for anything. Let's see what the computer says. Doesn't look like that's done it, because it should be showing me some other stuff on our screen right now. Okay, we might need to close Hytale completely and then launch it properly. Same with CurseForge. So get you closed. You're fully closed. All right, launch CurseForge by itself. Check updates. All good. Launch Hytale. No pop-up saying that I have mods installed. Do we need to do anything? And play. All night shift call out. Called off. I normally work Sundays, so since I'm going to be off tomorrow, because of the storm, might as well make a little money to make up tomorrow. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Right. Show me my mods. Do I need to manually configure all of them? I have no idea how this works. Let's move over onto land for a second. Because we have a mod when I'm looking at specific blocks and stuff, it should tell us some info. Nope. Doesn't look like any of our mods are currently active. Okay, so what do we need to do to actually make them work? We have them all installed. We've done what we needed to do. Hytale. Mods. Automatically install mod updates. Yes, please. Run the release version of it. Beta, alpha. Well, that's on you. This is all stuff just specifically for CurseForge then. This just launches Hytale. So when we launched Hytale and it checked the normal release of the game, we did get a pop-up saying, hey, looks like you got some mods installed. But then we changed to the pre-release version of the game. And then that went away. And then we launched the game and none of our mods are working. And then we put it back to the normal release of the game and it didn't pop up saying we had any mods installed again or anything. So yeah. So how do I make them now work? I have all these mods. They're all installed. "22 mods loaded for Hytale." It literally says it right there. Here's all our mods that we've installed. How do I make them work? Should I have an additional menu in Hytale? Like, I don't have like a mod menu or anything. The reason we used CurseForge was it was a nice little one button solution. Just press a button, boom, good to go. No additional menus for mods. Let's load in, giving it a look. Waypoints are still bugged. Yeah, the auto sorter totally isn't doing anything. Let's see. Yeah, doesn't look like any of our mods are defaultly running. We have additional options when we're in here now. General, gameplay, video, audio, mouse, controls. Not seeing anything for additional stuff. Everything's just looking default to me. Time to look up a YouTube video. Easiest way to fix it all. Go on YouTube. How to mod Hytale. Our launcher picked up we had mods, but now they're not. So, yeah.
After a much ballyhooed development process, Hytale is finally here. Sort of. The newest block-building survival game is out in early access, and in the words of its developers Hypixel, it's unpolished and incomplete. So while exploration... Right now, the easiest place to download mods is CurseForge. They have a whole pre-built section for Hytale, and while it's currently pretty sparse, now that it's in early access, it should start to populate with user-generated content very quickly. You can download mods using the CurseForge mod manager, or by directly downloading them and placing them in the correct file path. Let's go over both ways.
All our mods
First,
are
let's
there.
Look at the easiest method, using the mod manager, otherwise known as the CurseForge app. You can download it on the website from the button on the top right.
Just pee on it.
I recommend using the standalone download.
Fact.
Once in the mod manager, if you click on Hytale, you'll see 3 tabs.
Yeah.
My Mods, Discover, and Browse. My Mods shows the mods you currently have installed, and Discover and Browse will let you look around the different mods and search using various filters. Whether you're on the Browse or Discover tab, you can simply click Install on the mod you want, and it will show up in the My Mods tab as an installed mod. One note, some mods, and these are often actual worlds you can enter, not just mods for existing worlds, will say download instead of install. This means the mod manager won't be able to install it for you. You'll need to drop it in the appropriate file directory yourself, and the mod page will often tell you exactly where it needs to go.
We're not downloading worlds, so that's not important to us right now.
Worlds that you're downloading will often go in the saves folder, but this may not always be the case. Now let's look at the manual way, without the mod manager.
Yeah, so
First,
what am I doing wrong
find
here?
the mod folder for Hytale on your local desktop.
We already know where that is.
The
The mods are
to
there.
open
The mod's already
launcher,
there.
click on the wheel in the
But
top
just in
left,
case.
and then click Open Directory. This should open File Explorer to your Hytale folder, but we're not quite there yet. Double-click User Data, and then double-click Mods. Inside here is where you'll drop most mods that you download the files
That's where they
for.
are. That's where our mods
If you want to
currently
get more
are.
familiar with the structure of these file paths for future modding purposes, and you don't want to use the mod manager forever, one workaround you can do is to install a mod using the manager, and then right-click it and go to Browse
Mod
folder.
manager's just handy.
That will take you to the directory where the mod is installed.
Click
This
it,
should
it
help
just
you understand
installs
what
to the right
manager
place.
is actually doing, if you'd prefer to eventually just do it yourself. Whichever method you use to install mods, the process from here will be the same. When you launch Hytale, before entering a server, make sure you right-click it to open the edit window, and you should see the installed mods on the center left.
That would have been nice to know. That would have been handy. Okay, so then in that case, we can still play on the pre-release with mods then. Pre-release has a few more features on it. Basically stuff that they're updating, and launches on pre-release first. Sweet. Worlds. Right-click. Mods. Right there. You could turn fall damage off. What? Day-nighttime cycle. If you want it to be, oh, wow, that's cool. Inventory penalty on debt. Partially drop. None, all. That's funny. Loss on debt. Wow, oh, wow, you can fine do that. Interesting. Yes, I want every single one of the mods I've just installed to be on. If I install a mod, I kind of just want it instantly on, but hey, cool, whatever. Mods on. There we go. All the mods installed that we actually wanted. So you got to manually enable the mods before you launch your world. Not a thing you got to do in Minecraft, so yeah, funny. Save world. And now all the mods you've installed now just work. Google says go to world folder and right click on your world to see if they are enabled. Just worlds in the game, no folder needed, but I get you. Oh, and now we have Instant Bubble. Weapon stat viewer enabled. Use /weapons to browse all. My armor and weapons are now being displayed so I can see my durability. Oh, it shows me my arrows as well. Does it pick up the arrows in my butthole? It does. Oh, that's awesome. I can literally see how many arrows I have without my bow even being equipped. So on my UI, we have my helmet, my chest, my gauntlets, and my legs, and then my primary weapon, and then my bow. Love it. Love it. That is really, really nice. And then obviously if I swap weapons, it will show it to me there, the exact percentage it's on. That is lovely. And now our inventory should just auto-sort. So if I... Yeah, look at that. If I move an item, it automatically fills in the spots. Like if I remove these arrows, everything moves up one. Usually we just leave an empty space. So if I pick up arrows off the ground now, they instantly load into my butthole first. I'd rather you've... Well, I suppose we only need one stack. But yeah, we don't have to click the auto sort button anymore. Yep, arrows went straight to there. Usually a new item will go to the very bottom. I can't even move these down to there. Very, very nice. What if I stack you up and drop you here? They just instantly go there. Cool. So if I do want something in my butthole or don't want something in my butthole, now if I just drop you on the ground and pick you up, will you load straight into my butthole if there's a free spot? It won't. It will load in there. Good. And then if I want to manually put it, I will. Cool. So we'll still prioritize on where an item is. So if I have food in my butthole, it'll prioritize in there. In the top right corner, top left corner for you guys, for me. Top left. It is top left. We have the little info. White sandy gravel. Grass. Short lush grass plant. We can see every item when we look at it. And then how do we do the menu that shows us all of our weapons? /weapons. Weapons will show us all the weapons in the game and how much damage they actually do. So, thorium weapons and cobalt weapons, they're blue. They both have the same signature stuff, but they actually do different damage. We now have that information. Because before, if we were just here, I want to go over to the crafting area. Bat. Nice. And we can see exactly how much HP something has as well. You killed a crab. I gained some XP. We're going back to our base. Love that I can see my total amount of arrows in one single go. Hello, Mr. Bear. I need more heavy leather, so... 33 XP for killing the bear. My base is like just over here. I think that's so good if you want multiple worlds, different mods. Yeah, because in Minecraft, you kind of just have all the mods installed and that's it. I didn't think about it like that, actually, Geek. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we could technically have one mod that's all about using... we could have one world that specifically uses certain mods, and then we could go ahead and have another mod for different worlds and stuff like that. Maybe I want a mod for a Pokemon mod, because there's Pokemon mods for Minecraft. So maybe I want to do Cobblemon, but I want that just to be a specific world. Because if I want to play Cobblemon, I have to mod my entire Minecraft. So basically, I end up having to back up my Minecraft, save that in another folder, install Cobblemon, play with that. When I'm done playing Cobblemon, I then have to take that out and put back in my old Minecraft, so that way I don't overwrite and break my game with mods that don't work together. So yeah, I could technically have thousands of mods installed and then pick and choose what mods I want for certain worlds. So world 1 could have these 4 mods installed on it. This is a world I'm playing that I want to go all magic. I want all the magical mods. I want to max it out and be all these mad crazy things. And then I could have another world that I want to be my realistic world, and I want that to just have quality of life mods and stuff. I want it to be as vanilla as possible, as unmodded, but I want certain tweaks and stuff that just make sense in the game. And then I could have a world with that. I didn't think about that. That's actually really nice. Yeah, at first I was like, oh, that's weird. You have to manually pick which ones you use. But no, actually, now that you've said that, that's even better. That is 100% better. Oh, shit. If I look at my chests, it shows me what's in my chests before I even open it. Oh, that is amazing. I can see exactly what items. I can be like, okay, I've got some leather in there. I've got some leather in there. Nice. Now, nice. These also auto-sort as well. These here also auto-sort. Very nice. So if I chose something in, it instantly put it where it needed to be. That auto-sort mod is super nice. Because there's a button to auto-sort. It basically just does it automatically every single time for me. Big fan of that. Very big fan of that. I'm loving some of this stuff. Okay. We installed quite a few mods. Oh, yeah, the magnet. Give me that. And a fishing rod. Yes, we've installed a fishing rod. Oh, and a boat. We have gotten a boat mod. We may have added a mod that adds creepers into the game. It also adds a workbench from Minecraft. Might as well see what it's like. Be a bit rude if we didn't. Where's my boat? Oh, and we also added in a trash can, which just deletes stuff when you put it in it. Really nice. He touched the butt. Fucking love Nemo, man. There we go. Wooden boat. Yes, please. And it auto-sorts all of that. That's so nice. That's for you. That's our workbench. I don't know if we added anything else in here. I'm going to be honest. I've already forgotten. Whoa. That's a zoom. Whoa. Whoa, that's a trippy zoom, bro. That zoom is weird. So what if I'm facing a wall and can't see anything and I press zoom? Okay, you zoom. What? Ugh! I don't know if I'm a fan of this zoom. It basically just projects a camera. You're just a drone. But you can look around. Oh, I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. Using it like that, that's just handy. Just being like, quick little zoom to peek at something. But I don't like that it basically is a fully usable... That's weird. Anybody remember any other mods we installed? Anybody remember anything else that we installed as well in there? We've got like 22 mods. Oh, something to do with the map. Oh, hey, we can actually like zoom the map well properly now. So I think with this map, it only shows me areas I have actually been in. So obviously we've explored more than this, but since I've installed the mod, we haven't. So now when I explore the world, the map becomes available. Where before you could just open the map and see locations you've never been in before. But now locations I've actually been in, we now don't have unlocked anymore. So that's not ideal. And the waypoints still aren't working. I thought that might fix the waypoints. I think I'm going to remove that one, actually. Also, it gives me a chance to read through our mods and remember what we installed. Auto sorter, loving it. Better HUD, really, really nice. Shows some stuff. Better map, I think I'm going to get rid of that. Better zoom, that's a weird zoom. I don't like that zoom. I'm going to get rid of that. Boats collection, yes. Creative crossover, that adds creepers into the game. I Spy, that's what shows items in the top corner when I look at them. Fox jump scare, there's a random chance I just get a jump scare when I'm playing the game. Fishing, into the pack. I don't know what that is. Magnet thingy, yes. more staffs, multiple HUD, perfect parries, recover arrow, RPG leveling. I think for the server that'll be fun, but I think for single player maybe no. Simple trash, yes. When I sleep, we get health back, yes. Storage range, so storage range is increased, and the void creatures have a chance of dropping the site. Weapon staff viewer, that's great, and then better ore. Yeah, well, not better ore, but you can easier to see it. I like all those things. Hey, what's happening, Lone? Thanks for following, sir. Have a vanilla world. I have one that I'm testing my own mods on, which is just a pure fantasy mod, aka animals, handful of enemy NPCs like orcs and skeletons and stuff as well, where I'm trying to mod my own fantasy RPG. Love it, dude. Love it. Okay, so yeah, when we sleep, obviously it's not nighttime, but when we sleep, we'll actually get health back now. Love it. Perfect parries are now enabled in the game as well, so that'd be good. Jump scare one's pretty funny. We got the boat. We got our fishing rod now. This magnet, this thing's going to be really handy. So basically, in this game, when we like chop down some logs, the items are right there. I have to stand on them to pick them up. Where in other games, like in Grounded, you can press and hold an item and it will loot everything in proximity. So if we have this magnet, it will just make everything in the area come towards me while it's equipped. Only while it's equipped, which makes mass looting really, really nice. Like, it's not going to be active like all the time, but like if I'm like chopping down a tree and trying to collect all the resources, I can just do this. And then everything will just siphon towards me. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Yeah, our little HUD down here, like this is where it is, shows my current equipped weapons and armor and how many total arrows I have. And it even pulls the arrows that are in my character's backpack. So I've only got 100 on my character, but it's giving me info for all the rest of them, which is really nice. The auto sorter, big fan of that one right now. It will automatically sort items like the second I move them in and out. Second I move that out, it moves all my items up. The second I pick this back up, it instantly puts it where it would have went if I manually sorted my backpacks. So I don't have to press the sort items anymore. So fucking nice. And that will also work for your backpack. We also installed a mod that makes stuff you pick up from the ground, they can be loaded into your backpack. Usually stuff will only get in your backpack if you've manually put them in there. Now our backpack is just an extension of my overall inventory. You can still manually put items into it and those will be prioritized, but really nice that if my inventory is full and I have spots open in my backpack, it will just load them in there automatically for me. I like that. That's very, very nice. And then a couple other small ones in there. Nothing too crazy as of right now, because I still want a pretty normal play. Right, let's harvest some of this guy so we can get ourselves more eternal wheat. And then I want to go see if we can get one of those sites. And I want to compare the actual damage of the different weapons, because there is an actual difference. Camp, which color have iron ore again? Which color have iron ore again? What? Is that a what? I don't know what that means. Iron ore is a metal color. Is that the question? I am confusion. What? Also, in this game, crops will grow better if they're in light. Crops will barely grow at nighttime. They still will, but incredibly slow. And if you've no light sources, your crops will, again, not really grow. So you want to have light sources. We've set up all of these braziers around the place. And light sources work exactly like they do in Minecraft. They will cover a 4x4 radius. So we have all these light sources panned out. So every inch of this crop is being touched by light. Smiles. So just a tip. You can plant your crops and just completely leave them, but they will be growing as slow as possible. You can plant your crops and you can use a watering can to water them. That will increase the speed of your crops by 2.5 times, which is quite a lot. You don't have to, but you can. Raining does not water your crops. We tested this. Pouring water on your crops does not water them. Placing water beside your crops does not water them. So you can't just place water in your crops. Doesn't work like that. You have watering them seems like the only way to actually water your crops using the watering can. And then your crops will barely grow at nighttime. The sunlight will directly affect your crops. If you don't have sunlight, you will need torches of some kind. I've used these braziers because they look cool. I like them, so I'm just throwing these up because I think they look cool. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Also, we need to fix that hole there. Do I have random dirt? We do have random dirt. Boom. Huh, funky if you pull it, if you manually place something. Yeah, look at that. I can't even move this in my inventory. That's the guaranteed spot for it. Move you out. I like that mod. So it'll still leave that spot open for the watering can. Ah, cool. Okay. Big fan of that. Big fan. Right. We need more eternal wheat seeds. So we need more you. That'll get me quite a few of you. That gets me 8 of you. And then get the rest with you guys. So eternal wheat and you. So eternal seeds. So there's normal seeds in the game, and then there's eternal seeds in the game. What eternal seeds mean is you place them once and you can just harvest them over and over and over again. You never have to replant those seeds. You then have normal seeds, which is you plant them, you harvest them, they're gone. You have to then replant them again. So Minecraft. They work just like Minecraft. You plant them, and then you have to grab new ones. Very simple. But eternal seeds, you can just harvest them over and over and over again. So you just come over, harvest them, leave. Come over, harvest them, leave. You never have to replant them again. All these ones I'm planting here are not eternal seeds. All of these ones are. And eternal seeds have this little green particle effect that glows on them, so you know which ones are and are not. So there are those. And these are our watering cans. And you can see this is what a block looks like when it's been watered. This will increase the grow rate by 2.5 times. And we've made our crops. So one watering can will fill one strip. So my watering can runs out. Now, I have no more water in this watering can. And all you need is a block of water. The blocks of water will not get consumed when you use a watering can, by the way. But yeah, every single strip here is exactly one use of a watering can for me. Which is just very, very handy. We broke some stuff when I was planting shit around, so there's a few spots that we don't have anything on right now. Like these. We haven't planted anything on those, so we need to like re-hoe them and start planting seeds. So we can fill them in. But for now, we just plant those ones. Refill our water, and then put it in for next time. And man, look at that. I put those watering cans in, it instantly loaded them into the front slots instead of the back. I'm a big fan of this new feature. Very fucking nice feature. Can we use boats outside of the water? What the fuck? Okay, well, we can't jump, but this is going around in a boat. I think boats will negate all your fall damage. How do I get out of said boat? I don't know how to get out of the boat. Yo, what's going on, Grant? Good afternoon and welcome in. How do I get out of the boat? It's abducted me. I need assistance. I don't know how to get out of the boat. F got me out. Why is it moving around? What the fuck? How do I pick back up my boat? How do I pick back up my boat? What's going on? I have to kill the boat to get a boat. So the boats are just reskinned horses that float on the water. Is that what I'm getting from this? Can I put a boat in my offhand? Oh my god, I can. Yes, offhand boat. Boop. So when I'm done with it, just smack it with the sword a couple times. Ah, doesn't automatically load back into your offhand though. What if my hotbar is full? Damn. Okay. So we'd want to leave the boat on our hotbar. Then honestly, I have so much space on my hotbar, I don't even know what to do with it. Like, I've got a shovel on my hotbar. I don't need the shovel on my hotbar. It's just there to be there. I need random stuff to fill my hotbar right now. So that's fine. Doing great. Great to see a fellow Irish content creator. Appreciate that, dude. So yeah, let's see how these boats work. Because they're clearly just reskinned horses. But I'm assuming they just can go on the water. E is to interact to get onto the boat, but F is to get off. Didn't give me any info. I thought I was stuck for a while. I don't know what I would have done there, actually. So let's go over and see. Also, Night, good afternoon, dude. Thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I have placed the boat in the water. Is the boat allergic to water? That didn't seem to work. Can I put the fishing rod on my offhand? Oh, that's missed opportunity. How does this fishing mod work? You caught a minnow. I got this guy. I got a fish. Okay. They did say this was a very early work in progress right now. The boat drowned. What a useful boat. What a great useful boat, bro. You caught a catfish. What do I do with these fish? Yeah, what do I do with these? It's alive. I can't throw it. Oh, I can throw it. Can I cook it? So I need to go make another boat because my current boat drowned. Try magnet it back. I'm just gonna go make another boat so we can see how it works. Yeah. Take a picture of it and then just release it. Good fisherman. I like your vibes. Just beat somebody with it? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Okay. I do like the idea of beating people with it. Damn, they really did brighten up the ore. We downloaded the mod that makes ore stand out a little bit more. Because when you're in caves and stuff, it is quite difficult to spot. There's a slight glint on it. But sometimes I'm like, is that copper? Is that iron? I have to run over to see it because it just gives the same glint animation every single time. So, that's nice. Right. Second boat. Also, the boats stack. They do not. Okay, we're going to sleep in a couple minutes. Then we're going to make our way over and see if our second boat will swim. Shut up, Carl! My days! Happy Saturday, bro. How many weeks old? Oh, I only keep track of seconds. Sorry, Carl. Yeah, I only keep track of the seconds she's been born. Hey, and when we wake up from sleep, our health gets regen now. That's nice. It really confused me when I slept in a bed and I didn't get health back. I found that one really funny. Oh, chat. Yell at me in a little bit. Don't yell at me, but, you know, yell at me in a little bit to remember to go turn in my memories, because I've got 48 memories and I haven't turned any of them in since, like, day one of playing this game. So that was the perfect parry. I blocked right as I was going to get meleeed. Nice. Turn in your memories. Not yet. I'm busy, but like in like 30 minutes, remind me. Okay, I'm going to place the boat on land. Think I can fish from the back of it? No, that would have been cool. But we have a boat. We're definitely going faster. It feels wrong. But we can't place our boat in the water. We have to place our boat on land. And then go into the water. Okay. We can get around the water quicker. It is floating. My boat has sank. I have sank my boat within seconds of having it. Okay, can we... Okay, we can swim it back up. Will it be able to actually get topside, though? Yes! Yes, it can. Okay. So if I get off the boat while in the water, it will fall down. So if I leave my boat, it will sink. So we got to remember that. The boat will not float without me. Why is it so foggy out there? Oh, it's just a foggy day, I guess. Okay, well. Be gone, second boat. I don't need two at any given one time. Oh, it's a legendary item. I don't care. Need a bucket to bail out the water? That would be fucking comical. That would be so funny. Right, back to our base so we can test out a couple of the things. We got more stuff to go check. Yeah, it was a submarine, but it didn't... I was still drowning, so it was a very ineffective submarine. It was basically the equivalent of a submarine if a submarine was a boat that just went under the water. That was it. Just a standard boat. It was just a submerged boat. That's all it was. It was not beneficial in any way, shape, or form. At all. Fucking all. Quick stack. That's just weapons and shit. Leather can go in there. You can go in there. You can go in there. Food can go in these ones as well. Blah. Cool. Bim, 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 bim. Let's see. Wheat and stuff can go outside. In you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. Stack up any shit. Actually, no, wheat outside. You can go in there. Keep you honest, and we're going to be breaking this down. And more charcoal. You go in there. Thank you very much. Beam, beam, beam. And yeah. Let's store our wheat back outside where it belongs. In you go. Oh, yeah, we need to place this trash can then. This is going to be handy to have in our base. We will leave this by the front door. So that way if I'm coming in or out, we got a little trash can we can use. Any items you put in here just gets instantly deleted. Just gone from the game. Done. So that's pretty damn handy. Other things. We want to get one of those sites. Emeralds needed. Jesus Christ. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Huh, why don't you show me the damage of these ones? Oh, because I haven't unlocked them yet. Oh, that's cool. So we can see here the actual damage of weapons now. But it will only show us damage of ones we can currently craft. I like that, because the game doesn't show you actual damage numbers on stuff. So when you swing from the left with this sword, it does 8 damage. When you swing from the right, it does 9. When you swing down, it does 14. A thrust attack does 21 damage. And then the vortex spin does 15. And the vortex stab does 44. That's the ultimate. Love it. Very nice. So we can see the damage increase on certain weapons. We can see that a uncommon mace, max damage is 93. And we can see an axe, max damage is 36. And that's the slam is the 93. Average damage is 43. Average damage is 24, 23, 21. Average damage is 8, 38, 13. Because of the combo is what builds that up. And then, yes, we have different staffs to use now as well. So definitely going to be playing around with these when we can. Because there is other staffs in the game that you can craft. There is 2. We've made the ice one, but they're still a work in progress, so there's not really much you can do with them right now. So, just a little bit annoying. But that's handy. We get to see that stuff. And then we can also do / weapons, and it will show us every weapon in the game, and will also show you full stats on what they do. So we can see everything. So we can compare a thorium axe with a cobalt axe. And we can see that they do a lot more damage. Like, a lot more damage. Because if we're crafting weapons, thorium and cobalt are both the same rarity. They both require a tier 2 anvil, and they both give signature energy plus 20. They look like they're the same weapon, just using different ingredients. But the Cobalt Sword is significantly better. So, the armor, on the other hand, gives the exact same amount of health, the exact same amount of defense, but then gives a different ability on it. So, thorium armor gives poison resist, where Cobalt armor gives signature attack damage increase. So that's the difference between them. But they give the exact same amount of health bonus, the exact same amount of damage reduction as well. So these guys here, identical across the board, except for poison resist on you, signature ability, damage on you. That is the only difference across all of these armors. So we can see here, we get 22 health if we're using you, 22 health if we're using you, 12% damage reduction, 12% damage reduction. This gives 27% poison resistance, where this gives 6% signature damage. And no idea about the shields. I'm assuming the shields just reduce your stamina per thing. Do you show shields? Also, look at all these other staffs. Yeah, do you show shields by any chance? So we can see watering cans, an empty one and a non-empty one. It's the important things that matter, isn't it? Cobalt. Average is 15 on you. Thorium. Average is 15 on you. Max damage is 23. Okay, so for the Cobalt and the Thorium, exact same damage. 12, 16, 7. 12, 16, 7. 17, 20, 23. 17, 20, 23. Cool. So there's no point. If you have a Cobalt bow, there's no point making, or Thorium vice versa. There's no point making anything better. They are identical. So that's good. So we don't waste resources for no reason whatsoever. Because we would have crafted a Cobalt one and just wasted Cobalt. It does the exact same thing my Thorium does. and has the same durability and everything else as well. So there you go. Bows, not as important in that case. Different arrows. Yay, shields. So, do shields do anything different? Just says the level and the quality of it. Doesn't say anything about if it negates more stamina reduction or not. But this is every single weapon in the game, by the way. Not all of these are obtainable. There's a lot. There is a lot. Really handy to see. Okay, I'm pretty pleased with the majority of that stuff. We do need to do a little repair here of some stuff. You need to be repaired, and our shovel needs to be repaired. And that's really about that there. You go back down. Oh, we never checked out what the Minecraft workbench can do. You can make an under construction sign. Currently, nothing. We cannot craft anything with it, except for it just looks kind of cool. We'll leave that there. Nice little decorative piece for now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just a nice little decorative piece for this memento. Okay. I think we are now good to make our way over and turn in some of these memories now, because I need to. And on the map, that is... Does it show on my compass? It's a replayable area right now. I think we gotta go east. I think we have to go east. I don't know if we need to go like northeast or like southeast. Hello? You got a little baby. Wow. Is it a naked little baby? Say hi, stream. You're bringing a little baby. Okay, she knows exactly what to do with it. Did you make it open?
Good job.
You want to come up? We put this up here. You coming up? You say hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
So, what have you and Mama been doing?
We watched Frozen 2.
Oh, Frozen 2.
Yeah.
Was it any good?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Good.
Was there any singing?
There was plenty.
Was there lots of singing? What you looking for? What you looking for?
That one.
Oh, wow.
That one.
Can you show it to the stream? Look what she has, stream. What is it?
It's that.
What is it?
A mouse.
It is a mouse.
Good job.
And then Daddy uses his mouse. We go pew, 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 pew. And we go. Is that what we do? Can Ash do it? Go. And can you scroll the wheel? Wow.
Good job.
Nice mouse.
You're very good at the mouse.
Really good. You're holding upside down, but really good.
It doesn't matter.
Is how I like to use my mouse. You see the ball? What is it? Is it a Pokemon ball? It is.
So cool.
Mummy, you do it. Play the mouse.
Wiggle, 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 click, 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 click.
Mummy
That's
doing
what
it.
you do, right, guys?
That's it. That's all I do. It is a
It's a
ball.
ball. It's a Pokeball.
It's Daddy's special Pokeball. It's cool. Can you show it to the stream? Can you show them that it's a special Pokeball? Say, look, it's a special Pokeball, stream.
Wow.
That is amazing.
Yes, amazing.
Hey, Ash, who are these little guys? Look, little guy. Is he a little guy? Is there more?
Is he an egg? I think he's a potato.
Look at that little guy.
He's a potato.
What's he doing? Is he going? Is that what he's doing?
Potato.
Are they little
Potato.
potatoes?
Thank you.
The
Where's
pogs.
food?
Stream pogs. Wow. What you doing now? Excuse me. You turned it on. You did. That's probably connected to my computer now. There is a
Little
light.
yes.
What color is the light? Is that orange? It is. Is it broken? Mommy fixed it. You say thank you, Mommy. What you doing now? What you getting now?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Fine, that's why they're in little things. I need to clear up that area. It's just like overflow of stuff now. Lots of it needs to go up. What you got? Is that like a little octopus? I was gonna say, you stop trying to break my game.
Octopus, yeah. Woo.
Nearly. Very cool. There is a unicorn. It's pointy though, so you can't have it. Too spiky. You got a big horn. Let's take that.
Ask Daddy what he's been playing. What's Daddy been playing?
This one. But you have to show it to the stream. You go show it to the stream. You say, "Look what I have, stream." It's a Pokemon ball. Who's in? Tell them who's inside. Who's inside of it?
Wow, yeah, Pikachu, darling.
Mom,
Yeah.
look at the Pikachu.
Wow.
Whoa.
You do have a nice Pikachu. Be careful though. Be careful. 'Cause it's glass.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool, yeah.
Cool.
Octopus.
Octopus and a Pikachu.
We're gonna make some dinner soon, aren't we?
What you gonna make?
Salmon.
You're gonna get some salmon.
Yeah.
No, I think so.
And potato.
Salmon and
And
potatoes.
peas. No?
No.
Octopus.
No. Yo, you got your little baby. You got your little baby.
You're showing the baby Pikachu in the Pokeball.
Tell the baby who's in the Pokeball. Is it a little Pikachu? Wow. Will I show it to the stream? Will I show them? That there's a little Pikachu inside of it. It kind of, Ash's face is in focus, so I can't. Anyway. You wanna come up here? I feel like you want to take over the chair. Well, is this good? Don't forget your little Pikachu. Wow.
You do have a Pikachu.
Look, it's inside.
It is.
There's a Pikachu inside.
Do you want me to have
Up,
it?
down, up, 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 down.
Sorry, I'll sit
Mammy,
down.
sit thy booty down.
I'll hold the octopus.
Hold the
I've also got a
octopus.
couple in the corner.
I need to throw one of those like corner things on that one. She's just that perfect height for this room. And you come in often, so. What about this one? Open what?
What do you
Open.
say?
Open. Good
Good
girl. You ready? Open.
Say thank you. Say thank you.
Oh, nearly. Did you nearly give your mama a bonk? Or a dap, as you like to call it? Dap. Are you just making up stuff now?
The octopus is here.
There's the octopus. Yeah.
Ball. What's that ball?
It's a ball. Yeah, I go back any further than there. I'm here to block you. This is where you can be. Pikachu. I wonder what you want me to do. Do you want me to go?
You do got it.
Oh, it is a Pikachu. Stream. She's got it.
You do. Should Daddy eat it again?
I'm feeling very hungry.
Let Daddy eat it.
I might eat the Pikachu.
And then what happens?
What do I do? What does he want me to do? How did it come out of Mammy's mouth? I had it. How did that work?
Okay, I eat it.
Oh.
Is it gonna come out of you? Ash did it. Yay! You eat it, yeah. Okay, you do it. I'm okay. Oh, I think Daddy's gonna be sick.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, God. Did Mama eat it? Oh, I think it's gonna come out. I think it's gonna come out.
Okay, I think we've all eaten enough.
I think we've eaten Pikachu.
Thank
enough
you very
times.
much.
It's like, so what do we do now? Now that we're done eating Pokeballs, what do we do now? Give it to the baby.
Ah, baby says thank
That's nice.
Maybe it'd like some
Give it to the
clothes
baby. Here you go. Here you go. What you looking to steal now, little child? More controllers. No, you've had enough controllers. Home. Home. I didn't eat anything. I don't have anything. Oh, shit!
It's not comfy being down there.
Sit. Mama, sit.
No.
Mama, sit.
Should we go make the dinner? Should we do some cooking?
You gonna go do some mix with Mammy?
Bring the baby.
Oh.
We say bye,
See
Daddy.
you soon. Bye,
Yeah,
baby.
baby's
You're bringing
coming.
the baby with ya.
Say bye, Daddy, and bye, Stream.
And Daddy.
Bye. And Daddy.
Bye-bye, Ashi.
Let's go.
See yas. Bye. Bye. Comes in, grabs everything she can, leaves in a storm. Makes you eat Pikachu 500 or 600 times in a row. I don't even know where some of this stuff was. Good enough. That's where it can sit right now. Oh, and I have to put that away or else she's going to make us continue to eat it. There's it's a glass Pokeball and there's a little Pikachu on the inside of it. Whoop. Yep, she likes it. It's funny and she's very cute. So like, whatever. She's so smart. Must be from Lou's genes. I am also not a complete idiot. Nah, that's a lie. I am a complete idiot. That's all I am here. Right, we need to start traveling so we can get back to where we turn in our memories. I'm pretty sure he's going to start heading, like, east, southeast. We're going to just start heading east. We're going to go off that way because we need to go turn in those memories, man. And then we want to go off into some of those lava areas like these guys here, specifically up here or maybe over here, so we can find our next crafting material we need to be making. Oh, we can make boats from our inventory. Awesome. And fishing rods. Cool. So if I lose my boat, we can make another one as well. Good. Very good. Yeah, we've downloaded the mod that adds boats into the games. They're basically just reskinned horses that somewhat float on water. You have to place them on the ground first, and then you're good to go. Right, I think going around this island would be our best bet. This is the boats. They're a bit weird, but they does what it says in the tin. It's a boat. The water being in them is kind of fun. It's literally just a reskinned horse that floats on the water. That's all it is. To pick it back up, we just got to hit it with a sword a couple times. So that's very Minecrafty. Once they add actual boats into the game, I will uninstall this mod. But for now, it's kind of handy. There's quite a lot of water in this game to travel around with. Did you ever check out the cave with the mountain of gold in it? Yes, we did. It was basically like a goblin little treasure hole room. Unfortunately, all of the treasure was just like furniture items, decorative items. It wasn't actual gold we could use for anything. But we did take it all so we can use it for decorations later on. It does look really cool. There's a really cool throne. There's loads of piles of gold we could use, but it's only decorative. There was a hidden little loot room behind all the gold, but there was nothing really of any use in there, if I'm being honest. It's what I'd imagine a Temu boat would look like, honestly. And when we get out of the boat, it falls to the ground. Okay, that's the sand area. So I think we need to be going a little bit more up and over. I'm just thinking, should we use that other map mod? I'm going to go enable the map mod we installed and see if I like that better. It works more like Minecraft. It only loads the map in areas you've already been in. But it means because we just installed the map, then it's not going to load in anything at all. Let's see. Hey, the boat works. Leave it alone, all right? Let it be. Hey, what's happening, T? Happy Saturday to yourself. You just missed Ash. Ash and Lou were here a minute ago. Ash being funny and cute. Okay, so new map has been. We can zoom in a lot more. We can zoom out a lot more, but it will only show areas you have been in. But we now know we got to go over that way to get to the temple. So I guess back in the boat for now. Skirt. Off we go moving. Still weird, man. Still really weird. It works. We are moving significantly faster on the water. It's still weird. If I get out of my boat while on the water, the boat just sinks. If I want to get it back, I gotta swim down and melee it a few times. It costs like 12 logs to make the boat, or maybe even less, so whatever, I suppose. Like, whatever. I'd rather have this boat than not have this boat. Beggars and choosers, I guess. But I do hope that they update it. And this is a mod, by the way. I hope that they update this mod and refine it a little bit better. Or I hope that Hytale just adds a boat in pretty soon. That'd be pretty damn cool. I'd like that one a little bit. Oh, nice. Torches work when we're in the boat as well. Helps me see a little bit. I feel like nighttime came around real fucking quick. Off we go. Hello, little light source in the distance. It's a skeleton. Of course it's a skeleton. Why wouldn't it be? Give me back my boat. Bitch. Ow. Nice. We downloaded a mod that makes blocking have a perfect parry option as well, which I think this game is eventually going to have because of the very RPG aspect of the game. So if you block right before you hit, right before they hit, you get a perfect parry, which doesn't consume any of your stamina on a block and adds a little bit of stun damage to the enemy, but only if you nail it perfectly. If you block too early or you block too late, it's just going to consume your stamina, or you're going to just take a full hit to the face. Like I just done right there. It seems pretty well balanced. You can tweak the timing on the parry to make it a little more forgiving or a little bit more painful, depending on if you find it too easy or too hard. We just have it on default settings right now, and it seems just right. Nice little animation behind it too. But you gotta parry right as they hit you. I like it. I think it's good. I think it fits in with Hytale, and I assume it's a feature that's gonna just be added into the game eventually anyway. But pretty good. Amount of water in there. Yeah, I think that's what throws me off the most. The animation looks a little bit funny. The fact that the boat is primarily more underwater than it isn't. That's definitely a concern. But like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Hey, it's like their first take on a boat mod. No boats even exist in the game. I'll take it. This is a random person from the community that just made this. Well, hopefully they're working on updated versions of it. I would like to see a more refined version. It's a free mod. They make no money. They're making it for the love of the game and the player. Like, you know? Thank you for making it in the first place. You know, like, let's not critique free shit that someone has made out of just the goodness of their heart, which is something many people definitely want. Hey, what's going on, Rad? Welcome back in again, Seth. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. We're doing some more Hytale, and we've installed a few mods today, 22 to be exact. Pretty much all things that still fit in the space of Hytale. So I haven't installed like mad crazy armor and weapon mods. I've only installed mods that really are stuff that I assume is just going to get added into the game at a later date anyway. That's pretty much all I've added in. Bonk. Oh, nice. He dropped a heart for me. I think I have 3 void hearts now. Good. We need those for crafting some of the big weapons in the game, to my knowledge. Hi. I need some of your leather. I love that mobs can hit other mobs for me. Don't you block! Thank you, boys. Yeah, perfect parry is really nice. It totally fits in with the RPG element of this game. Than just straight up blocking with a shield and taking stamina for no reason. I like it. Also means you don't necessarily have to use a shield as much because of that. If you're good at your perfect parries, that is. If not, it's going to be quite punishing if you miss those perfect parries. I'm a fan. Oh yeah, certain mobs will literally block. They have their own like combo attacks they'll do and everything, man. Yeah. They do not joke around. Blah. Oh, hey, I'll take an emerald. Thank you, my good sir. Through the portal we go. I haven't actually made my own teleporters yet. I probably should start making some of those. Probably be helpful. Also, this area, beautiful. Very, very nice. Hello. I got stuff I gotta turn in. Record them all. Where that brings us? Up to here. Still work in progress in these guys. Nothing yet. Few memories unlocked now. Okay, thank you, bye. Actually, what do you sell again? Because we can get loads of essence now. Like, I can basically just farm essence. So if I want to, I can basically get loads of salt. I can get loads of spice. It says 10 in stock. Restocks in 9 days? 9 in-game days or real-life days? What do I got here? Apple pie. 15% health. Okay. Health regen tree. Stamina regen tree. We need... That's 200 essence. Okay. Pumpkin. Health regen and stamina boost. Health regen and stamina boost. The question is, what do they take to make? You're an apple pie. I'm assuming apples of some form are required. You're a pumpkin pie. I'm assuming pumpkins are required. Caesar salad. Health regen, stamina boost, 15%. Lasts for 6 minutes. They all last for 6 minutes. You only require 50, though. Oh, this is just food. It's not the actual recipe for it. We definitely want to check out some of these recipes, because these will be our strongest food that we can currently make. Right now, I got 10% heal, and then health regen and stamina over time. So these will definitely be a level up for me. It just comes down to what items are required to make these. Because this food here, I can make hundreds of these in like no time whatsoever. Where these guys here, with the certain ingredients they require, I might not be able to make fuck for all of them. Need salt for apple pies to begin with? Okay. And I cannot make salt. I can buy salt, or you can get salt blocks and turn them into salt, but I have no way of generating my own salt. I can generate my own dough. So that's the only thing there with the apple pie one. It requires salt, which is not a resource I can get an abundance of easily. So the pumpkin pie one might be a bit more interesting for us then. Depending on if it's with resources we can actually use. You need dough also. Dough is one we can make ourselves. Yeah, we just need flour and shit for those. Flour and eggs. So that is once we get chickens, we can get infinite eggs, and then we are growing wheat. I can get so much wheat right now. So that covers our dough straight out of the gate. So dough is absolutely fine. So yeah, it depends what else is on it. And yeah, you don't have anything yet. But we've turned in all those memories, and we've given ourselves a nice little refresher on what the NPC can give us. Yeet. Off we go. Also, I got another little emerald. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, the map now loads like a Minecraft map. It will only show locations you've actually been in. The default map just shows a giant circle from where you are, and you can see undiscovered locations. Now, if I want to find locations, I gotta adventure to them. All blue food is salt and dough. Every other food source is apple. Okay. That's a little bit annoying, because I don't have a way of making consistent salt. That's the only thing. Right, we want to make our move back up here. We want to go up to this area up here to see if we can find some of the adamantite, I think is what it's called. The red ore of the game. Because that is our next upgradable material that we so need. Bap, bap. Stinky bear. Bonk. West. I was about to start heading east for some reason. That's the complete opposite direction you need to be going. Oh, so yeah, now that we're a little bit into the stream, we have some more viewers and stuff in the stream. The community server that we're going to be setting up is basically ready to go, by the way. Drag has went ahead and sorted out already for us. So we're going to have a community server for Drag and for all of our viewers, which is going to be very, very nice. I plan on starting the stream on that starting tomorrow. If you're a subscriber on our Kick stream, you can get access to that community server. Nice and simple. That's it. Easy peasy. I will be sharing information in the subscriber text chat in Discord later on today for those of you who want to connect over onto the server and start getting a head start on it. Right now, the server doesn't have any mods installed, but we will be installing some mods onto it because there's some really nice mods I just seen today that will fit in very nice for a community server. So yeah, community server, it's up, it's running. It has an occupancy or max capacity of 100 people. We're not going to have 100 community members at any one given time on the server. No fucking chance. But we have all the headroom we could possibly need. It means if we want to install some mods and get some other stuff going on, it won't be any hindrance on the server whatsoever. So yeah, I plan on hopping over and playing on that server all day tomorrow, baby. So if you're online and you want to join in the community server, you're more than welcome to. There is like a proximity chat mod we've seen that's really good. There's like a little MMORPG mod that adds like leveling systems and points and skill trees and stuff as well to really make it feel like it's an MMO. And then a handful of other essential and server tools and stuff that look really, really good. I'm basically going to compile a big list of mods that I want to have installed in the server. I don't know if I can manually install mods to the server or if Drag has to do it. He's given me like administration permissions on the server, but I'm not sure if there's certain things that I do or don't have access to. Ow. Naughty. So yeah, if I can install the mods, I'll just get them all done myself. And if not, I'll just make a list of all the mods and send them to Drag and make him do them. But I'm pretty sure I should be good to go, yeah. Not all of us have PC. Yeah, this is a game that's only on PC, so you have to be on PC if you want to play this game, because that's how that works. Yeah, if you don't have a PC, you can't play Hytale. If you can't play Hytale, you can't join in on the community server. That's I feel like that's pretty obvious. There's nothing I can do about that. Hytale is a PC exclusive game as it's in early access. It's been out a week in early access. Will it eventually get console support? Yes, of course, absolutely. Will it have crossplay with console? Yes, of course, absolutely. But we're quite a ways away from that. But that is not anything I can do. But yes, a PC exclusive game is exclusive for people who have PCs. Or Steam Deck. You can't play this game on Steam Deck. And then you can use the Steam controller preloaded layouts to help you out with some stuff. I don't know how good it is, though. I think it'd be a little bit clunky, but it's technically possible. Yeah, technically possible. Did you not get the mod to have torch in your helmet? No, I did not, because it's a specific helmet. There's a miner's helmet that you can get. So it will replace your actual helmet. So you got to equip that to have that on. And I don't want to be swapping out I'd rather just have my torches in my offhand than have a specific helmet I've got to equip and unequip all the time. I think that just makes more sense for how I was thinking of it, if I'm being honest. Don't worry about the horse. He's fine. / boat. I think you should be able to. Nice. I'll give that a look later on. Yeah, there's a few mods that I think will absolutely be flawless for the server. From just a quick look today when I was installing personal mods for myself. Yeah, I think there's going to be some good ones to show over there. So is this a specific island? I think it's the island after. I think there's 2 islands. Might get this game just to play with everybody. Yeah, it should be some fun, man. So I'm basically using this solo world. There's just time for me to learn and explore and figure out how everything works. But I'm planning on pretty much anytime I'm playing Hytale to be on the community server. That is my plan. I pretty much plan on abandoning this world and just doing everything over there starting tomorrow. I think it'd be a lot more fun. You know, because I can just go piss off, do my own solo stuff if I want, trade with other players, join in, PvP, blah, blah, whatever the fuck we want to do. And then it allows you guys, if you want to, squad up and build together, make your own little civilizations, do whatever you want. I'll be primarily doing my own little thing. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to party up with all these people and go off and do stuff. I'm just playing, I'm just doing my shit. But people can play however they want to play on their servers, which should be some fun. But I'll be primarily just kind of like do my own thing and then fuck around every now and again. Will fall damage be turned on or off on the server? On! Always on. And PvP will be enabled because funny. Yeah, because funny. Okay. Let's find a way where we can actually get up here. Because that would be handy. This shit looks wild, man. Excuse me. Hello? I'd like to get up. Yeah, and I want that boat back, too. It's pitch black. Don't worry. I can't see fucking anything either right now. All right, all right. Ow. Jesus Christ, bro. He hits me from behind. Alright, bitch. Bonk. Drop your scythe. I want one of those scythes. I want it bad. Can you make doors in this game yet? Yeah, they've been in from the day the game went live. Doors have been in the game since launch, which is a week ago. The game's been out a week. A couple days past a week now, actually. But yeah, doors have been in from the day the game was released. Ow. Stinky. Jab, jab, jab. Give me that cinder cloth scraps. We need those. I need quite a few of them for an upgrade, I think. Grinding arc raiders, I'm investing on the expedition. Oh yeah, but you've been grinding a lot of arc raiders. Might be time to take a break, bro. Take a break. Play Minecraft 2.0. Community server should be fun, man. Why doesn't he take fall damage? That doesn't seem fair. Look at this guy. Hello. I'm gonna just snipe you from a distance consistently because I'm terrified of you. Look how much health this dude has. Holy shit. Correction. Look how much health this guy had. Morning, Bob and Jack. Good morning to yourself, sipping, sir. We're just talking about how the community Minecraft server, Hytale server is ready to go. Oh, Grimoire. Raises skeleton minions from nearby bone piles. Only applies to the bones of species once bound to elemental fire. Minions despawn when their summoner is lost or after 5 minutes. Consumes 1 grimoire per minion raised. I can raise fucking minions? Oh, it doesn't go in your offhand. Interesting. So if I find piles of bones, we can bring back our own skeletons. Sick. That's what the big boy dropped for us. Yeah, community server officially live, courtesy of Drag. I'll be sharing the server information in Discord later on today so people can go ahead and get connected. I'm not playing on it today because I was installing mods and I'm playing around with some stuff. But as of tomorrow's stream, I will be on the server exclusively. I will not be playing back on my solo world anymore. I will just be, all of my content will be, if I'm playing Hytale, unless I'm testing mods or doing a video or something like that. But if I'm playing Hytale, like normal playthrough, I will be on that community server, which will be open for all of our subscribers. Yeah, and from my point of view, I'm going to make it subscriber only, so that way we don't get random trolls just joining in, coming to the server, and doing random shit. So we'll have all the server information shared in Discord. If you're a subscriber on Kick, you actually get a bonus role over on our Discord server. You get the Kick subscriber role, which will give you access to a subscriber-only voice chat, so subs can chat to each other, and it will also give you access to a subscriber-only text chat for just subscribers. So I'll be sharing the server info in there so people can go ahead and get connected to the Hytale server. That way, people who aren't subscribers or who aren't in the Discord subscriber lobby won't have access to it. So that way, random people coming into the stream trying to troll and grief the server can't. So that's going to be the game plan. So if you're a subscriber on Kick and you don't have your subscriber role in our Discord, very simple. One of our Discord channels is just called like Verify Yourself or it's called Assign Roles. What is it actually called? It is called Role Assign. It's the very first text channel in Discord. It should be one of the only channels you see when you first join Discord. But anyway, and in there, it will show you how to connect your Kick, so that way you get your subscriber benefits and shit. So just go ahead and give that boy a look. So again, if you're a subscriber on our Kick and you want to get your subscriber role in Discord, just check out that role assign channel and that will show you how to do it. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And then that will unlock, well, one, you'll get a badge in your name in Kick in our Discord server so people see you're a subscriber. Then you get access to the voice chat and the text chat. And in there is where I'm going to share the Hytale community server info, so you can just connect and play on it as much as you want. Do not share that info with anybody outside of the subscriber Discord roles, please and thank you. So don't share it to personal friends. Don't share it in the live stream chat. It's an exclusive little private party. We don't want random trolls coming in and ruining it for everybody. So thank you. So again, I'll be sharing that info in there later on today, because we need to get a few mods and stuff installed on it first beforehand. And again, thank you to Drag for setting that bad boy up. What is this? Hello, Mr. Skeleton Archer. How you doing, my good sir? Fairly well. Crossbow. Oh! A blue. We'll compare that. I'll take you. Take you. Oh, man. The new auto sort is so good. I'm a big fan of this auto sort mod. He's nice. He's very nice. Ow. What did he just break on me? Oh, my sword just broke. How much damage does it do now? Significantly less. Parry, bitch. Oh, we dropped it! 10% drop rate! Yeah, bitch, we got this site! Oh my god, durability 666. This is the unpowered version. We can upgrade this. Does the little spin every time? Charge attack? Okay. Forward dash. Block. How much range does it have? I think it has a pretty decent range. Okay, I think that's pretty normal, actually. Then no idea what the ability is on it. How much damage does it hit for? For the attack speed on it, that's pretty fair. Can you not block while swinging? Oh, shit. You can't block when you swing it. So with other weapons, you can stop. I don't have other weapons right now. But with a normal weapon, when you start an attack, you can instantly block. You can stop. You can stop the attack and just instantly block. With this weapon here, when you swing it, you can't block. You're locked into the attack. Ooh. Now, there is an upgraded version of it. You need the base version to upgrade it. So let's see what that does. Also, that charge attack takes fucking forever. Oh, I just remembered I have a boat. Hello? Let's try that again. Why is it not giving me the option to get in it? It's not giving me the option to get in my boat. I don't have a mount option anymore. All right, well, on foot we go. Mods. Excellent. Off we go swimming for now then, I guess. Stinky boat. Yeah, interesting about this guy not being able to block once you start an attack. The attacks are very slow. The charge attack is very slow. But what's the ultimate ability on it? We're gonna go have to kill some stuff and see what it is. I think I'll be able to upgrade it straight away. Interesting. The charge attack takes quite a while. It done 50 damage. My normal attack, which is this, does 30. So I can go 1, 2, that's 60. Or I can do a charge attack. Honestly, you could do 2 light attacks quicker than 1 charged attack. But this does have a little bit of range on it. It does. And I think it does a bit of AoE as well. We'll have to play around it and see. I'm not sure about this site as of right now, man. Yeah, not sure as of right, man. We'll have to see. Yeah, get back over to Twitch. What are you doing here? You manage that Twitch stream, sir. Okay. Let's see if the upgraded version of it allows us to block mid-swing. Because not being able to block mid-swing, that fucking sucks. Alright, you're just going to be taking so much damage to the face. And I think... Oh, I need my anvil upgraded to tier 3 to be able to do it. Well, on the plus side, we have all the stuff. 66 void essence, 6 green crystals, 666 by the way, 1 emerald, and then 1 of the unpowered scythe. But that will allow us to make the void scythe, which is the full upgraded version of it. No idea what the difference is. At all. Right, what do I need? I need 1 more light leather and more venom sacks to get to tier 2. And then no idea what we need to get to tier 3 for this. But we need all of them. Heavy and light. That'll get to you guys. And venom sacks and shit. I need more chests, man. I need so many more chests. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. The floor is now made out of chests. Deal with it. Fuck it. Why not? The thing is, I don't even need to organize my chests because, well, it just pulls from all the chests in vicinity. You know, that actually looks kind of cool. I kind of like that. More! I kind of like the entire floor being made out of chests. It's kind of cool. If the weapons say work in progress, they don't do anything. They do, they're just not fully finished. So, for example, the staffs in here, these say work in progress. You can craft them, you can use them, but they're not where they currently are going to be. They are version 0.5 of them. So you can still equip this, you can still use it, it will make magic ice. There is light attacks, there is heavy attacks recharge, there is right clicks for range projectiles, they will consume ice essence, like they fully work, they're just not where they're going to be. They are, as it says, still a work in progress. They're there, they're usable, but they're not in their finished form. And not fully. Two more. Oh, no. You there, and then you're a single one, because that one there is single, because it's not perfectly symmetrical. But now that lines up good. So yeah, the entire floor in here, the majority of the inner floor is now chests. Because you can link like 200 chests together in this game, or 100 chests in this game. How many is it? 100 chests. There is 31 chests in this area now. Everything pulls from storage, so doesn't have to be organized. Just throw everything in. Unless I'm trying to find a very specific item to use, then that's not quite going to work. But that's fine. We can also just look at the chests and see what they are. Do these also auto-organize? They do. Okay, that's cool. So is every chest already auto-organized for me? They are. Nice. But yeah, with the little mod we have in the top left corner, I can see what items are in chests without even having to open them. Yep. All auto-sorted already. That's pretty good. Right, we're going to throw you up in here for meow. You go down here. Check my little butthole. Stack up some more arrows. Stack up some food. Top you up. Stack you in my butthole. And the rest of you can go in there. Big fan. I made a staff that didn't do anything magic. Which staff did you make? Because there's two staffs in the game. Flame crystal and ice crystal staff. If you read them, it says consumes essence of ice on them. It's the very first line, and this one says consumes essence of fire. Essence of fire is the ammo for it. So if you craft a bow but don't make any arrows, your bow's not going to shoot. If you craft a staff and don't have any essence of fire or essence of ice, it's not going to shoot. So you need to go ahead and have the essence in there as well. Yeah, you need to have those in there. That is the ammo for them. They're pretty shit though. Just a heads up. Like they're pretty shit. I wouldn't bother wasting your time with it. Boom. Yeah, not great. Right, so we leave you because we're going to upgrade you. We need one more light ladder, which we'll have now, actually. So there's all the light ladder for you. And now we just need more venom sacks. We'll probably get that if we go back down south to the deserty area. We'll be able to farm them pretty quick. We need to upgrade... Not yet, but when we get the adamantite ingots, we will need to upgrade you. More cobalt ingots, we go north for you. And more sturdy chitin, we have to go south for you. Okay, so looks like south's looking pretty good for ourselves right now. I guess we do that before we find the adamantite. So off we go south to get back to a... oh, we should harvest as well. Yeah, off we go south so we can go harvest some stuff. Beam, 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 beam. Yeah, get some more venom sacks. Get some of that chitin stuff as well, like scorpions and shit. We'll drop that. Well, the bigger ones will at least. Upgrade our stuff and then go west to try find some of that adamantite shit. Because that's our next ingot that we need. Decent amount from that as well. That's nice. Okay. It gets for you. 46 of you. 51. And then I've still got quite a bit of wheat. Excellent. Nearly got 2 rows of eternal wheat, which is very fucking nice. Never have to plant the seeds again. Not there yet, though. Oh, all this needs to be fucking rehoed. Hoe goes there. And you need to have nothing in your offhand. Which confused me quite a bit the first time I tried to hoe the ground. I was like, why is it not working? I only need like 7. That's all I need for now. Okay. And how's the food in my butthole? I'm on 13, 25. Honestly, that's loads. I was going to craft more. I don't need more. And we want to be going south. All down here is where the sand area was from my knowledge. I guess the chests have to be placed by you to connect to everything, right? No idea. I'm in a solo player world. I have no way of knowing that information. Because otherwise you could just loot any village, etc. by just placing a chest next to it. No, that would not work in the slightest. So your crafting machines, your workbenches will pull from chests in proximity. So I couldn't just go into the middle of the village, place a chest in the middle of the village, and then loot everything through that chest. That's not how that works. A chest is a chest. Whatever is in that chest, that is it. Chests do not link with other chests. Chests will link with workbenches that are within proximity. I cannot just pull items through a workbench. Yeah, so that won't work like that. And before it doesn't, I'm like, what the fuck? But that, no. That'd be weird as shit. Okay. Off we go. Before I head off, remember to turn in your memories. Already done it. Keep up. Done it, bro. Yeah, all finished. Oh, yeah, we got that done maybe half hour ago. Yeah, maybe half hour ago. Down to the bottom segment we go. Man's got some scorpion. I need some chitin hide. And we need some venom sacs. We'll get both of those somewhat regularly down this way. If you put a workbench in the middle of a village, could you then just use all the items in the chest? I believe the max distance it will pull from is like not that far. Yeah, not that far. Like, they will pull from a proximity. The proximity is not infinite. It is like within the same room. That's why all my chests are within my crafting room. Chests outside of that room, too far away. So they got to be within proximity. So, no, placing a workbench in the middle of a town and then trying to craft from that workbench, you're probably not going to interact with a single thing. Unless there's a chest right beside you. Ready for this? Isn't that nice? That boat is trash. That's a mod. Yeah, that's a mod we installed today. That is not a base boat in the game. There is no boats in the game. That was a free player created mod. Someone seen that there was a need for boats. They made it. And you can just download it for free. It is needing some work. But for someone just making it for free, for people like myself, people download and have some form of a working boat, I ain't gonna say no to that, man. Yeah, you make a better boat. It does need some work, though. Like, it's rough. I do agree with you. It is rough. I'm not a fan of it, but I'd rather have what we have now than not have it. That's all I'm thinking. Yeah, give me those venom sacs. We need more of those. Thought you just broke it? No. That's not an official mod. That's straight up just a mod we downloaded today. It was literally released like 2 days ago or something by someone. Yeah, they were just like, here we go. It's actually just a horse that has been reskinned to look like a boat. And it is just made to float on water instead of sink. That's it. That's it. It's literally just a reskinned horse. That's all it is. It's just a reskinned horse that floats. And then it doesn't get it doesn't get affected by the water. Because like if you try to swim on a horse in the water, it's incredibly slow. So I think it gets its movement speed increased while it's in the water. I don't know what they done. It's a very simple workaround, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Bonk. 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 Don't you block me. Try me. Try me. Stop backpedaling. Alright, we already got 4 more of these. Nice. Oh, scorpion. Excellent. Exactly what we're looking for. Oh, there's these wasps Spike was talking about yesterday. Bonk. Did we get just venom sac from him? None of the chits and armor that we need. I'm assuming these wasps will also give me venom sacs too. They do indeed. I need like 15 of these. Just to make up what I'm missing. Did you ever get the resource in the desert area yesterday? Yep. Yesterday we were actually finished in the desert area. Yeah, we were in the desert area the day before. We came then here to get the thorium. Nice, there's the sturdy chitin. So yeah, yesterday we started the stream off here, making our way back. Yeah, because we were done on the previous stream. Yesterday we spent the majority of the time up in the north of the map getting cobalt and fucking with like those strongholds. Oh, Jesus. Range poison, okay. Rude. I'm poisoned. Well, at least we've got enemies that we can hit to get all these poisonous sacks that we need. Don't know if I can like block their poisonous attack or not. Stay alive. 10% in our bow right now. Let's repair it real quick. Oh, it needs to be... Can't be in your butthole. Can't repair from your butthole, believe it or not. I know, weird. What do you mean I can't repair from my butthole? I'm used to repairing things with my butthole, I'll have you know. Weird. Butthole is technically like its own little chest, I guess. I just killed a fucking living cactus. I'll admit that some of the controller layouts you can use through Steam are definitely a bit wonky for the game right now, but I've tried my best to use keyboard and mouse. Are you playing on a Steam Deck right now, Poe? Because if you're on PC, keyboard and mouse, honestly, just rock with it. It'll force you to just learn it. Some people find keyboard and mouse very intimidating. The keyboard, one hand being on the left, one hand being on the right. It's not as complicated as people think. They look at a keyboard and see all the buttons. But the thing is, you're only actually using a handful of those buttons. Your hand sits on WSD. Forward, left, right, down. That's it. These fingers just do this. Instead of your thumb doing this, these fingers do it. That's it. Your thumb just for space, and then maybe your baby finger for like shift, and then sometimes you have to press some of the buttons or shift or tab, but like you're only using like 10% of the keyboard for playing games. Maybe more than that, but like you use a very small percentage of actually playing games. People get very intimidated when they see keyboard and mouse. And then when it comes to using a mouse to aim, that can be a bit of a learning curve for a lot of people. But just think, the first time you played a shooter game on a controller, you could probably barely walk in a straight line. Now you understand game mechanics a lot more. You'll pick up mouse a lot quicker than you think. If you move your mouse and you move around way too quick, lower your sensitivity then. Set it to something that, you know, makes sense to you. Keyboard and mouse is incredibly accessible. It's just a bit intimidating for first-timers, but it's a lot less complicated than people think. Yeah, it's a lot less complicated than people think. But I'd recommend give it a good shot if you're on an actual computer. I was on my laptop, so I've basically got the ability. Yeah, well, you got your keyboard there. Mouse, sorted, easy peasy. Laptop's still a PC. Well, it's still a computer. Same thing. You know, one is a desktop, one is a laptop. That's still a PC. Laptop, still PC. Yeah, I'd recommend just play. And all that stuff is just muscle memory. Like, you'll eventually just get used to it. And it'll just be second nature eventually. Just again, think the first time you played with a controller. Every time the game was like, press A to jump. You look down at the controller, A. Press B to crouch. You look down at the controller, B. Now you don't have to do that anymore because you just know where the buttons are and you don't think about it. It's the exact same thing with keyboard and mouse as well. You will just get the hang of it. And you don't use as many buttons on a keyboard as people think you do. Like, you don't use all that much of them. Like, right now, my hand is touching 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm touching 5 buttons with my left hand. My hand is literally just sitting like this on my keyboard. And they're pretty much the buttons I use 90-something% of the time. Every now and again, I have to, you know, like, swap weapons. I could choose to use my mouse wheel if I prefer to scroll, or I could just press the button on my keyboard above me. That one takes a little bit of muscle memory to get used to. Like, I know I want to quit my bow, I'll just press 5. 1 for my sword, 2 for my picks, 3 for my axe, back to my sword, back to my bow. Food, I might just press 8 like that. Sometimes I glance just in case, but you know, that's something you'll build eventually. But the majority of the time, your hands just sit on certain buttons and they don't really move from there. That's it. Not very good, though. I gotta run the game in the lowest settings. It's not like this is running in, you know, like the Unreal Engine, and it's not like it's a competitive shooter game. Doesn't matter what resolutions are you. It's fucking Minecraft. It's Minecraft. People play this shit on their phone. Whatevs. Better than not being able to play the game at all. Excuse me, little cactus. Fucking rude. Okay, we got 8 more of you and 3 more of you. I need more of these. I don't remember how many of these I need, but I know I need more. Some of the wasps dropped them. Some of the scorpions dropped them. They seem to be more rarer drop. But farm this area, get as many as we can. We used to play a lot of StarCraft back in the 90s, early 2000s, so I'm no stranger to mouse and keyboard. That's it as well. I got introduced to keyboard and mouse gaming early enough where it wasn't that alien to me as well. It was fine. The majority of my gaming was with a controller. Like, I was like 99.999% controller player for everything. I only really started putting time into keyboard and mouse gaming probably about a year or so into streaming. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Yeah, like, I played loads of games on PC with keyboard and mouse, but it was like World of Warcraft, modded Oblivion, and modded Skyrim. I didn't really play any shooter games or games that require really any accuracy. Like, really any accuracy in sliders. I played, like, single player and MMOs. That was really about it. The first game I played proper, like, FPS keyboard and mouse was probably Titanfall, actually. Probably Titanfall. I started playing Titanfall on PC, and I started playing that with keyboard and mouse, and that was the one that really kind of got that into me. Again, at that stage, I was no stranger to keyboard and mouse, but, like, it was not my go-to. I was primarily a controller player, and now I'm primarily a keyboard and mouse player. So I didn't really start to move away from controller to keyboard and mouse until I was probably like 19, maybe 20. 19, 20 is when I really started playing a lot more competitive, well, not playing a lot more competitive shooter games, because I played a lot of competitive shooter games on console, but it was when I started playing a lot more competitive shooter FPS games on PC, so I just used keyboard and mouse then because of that. Because it was just better. If you compared the best keyboard and mouse player to the best controller player, there was a skill gap. There was a big skill gap. Like, I hit my ceiling on what I could do with a controller. I was a very good FPS player with a controller. Like, I was really, really good, but I definitely hit to the max that I could. Where keyboard and mouse, that ceiling of skill was so much higher. I had so much more to learn there, so I started putting more time into that. And no regrets. This is thorium, right? Yeah, we can aim at it. Thorium. I need some more thorium, actually. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is never too late to learn. Yeah, never too late to learn. That's what the Apex days. I actually originally started playing Apex on PlayStation. Yeah, for the majority of Season 0 in Apex, because it didn't start Season 1, it started Season... There was no season. It just went live. I played about the first month or so, maybe the first 2 months, primarily on PlayStation. And I just played with a PlayStation controller. Standard PlayStation controller. That was it, because that's all I owned. Give me some of those. And then Apex started really taking off, getting a viewer base and a follower base behind it. And pretty much any other streamer friends of mine that was playing in the game at the stage, they were playing it on PC. Apex didn't have crossplay at that stage. You were on PlayStation, you were on Xbox, or a console might have had crossplay. But anyway, there's no crossplay with PC, I know that much. So, I was originally playing on console because one of my streamer friends, Starlord, that I was playing with at the time on Facebook, he didn't play games on PC. He only played games on his PlayStation. So I was like, yeah, cool, dude, I'll play with you on PlayStation. So for the first Season 0, I played on PlayStation the entire time. But then pretty much all my other streamer friends and stuff were playing the game on PC, and they were all squadding up and playing with each other. So I basically had one person I could play and stream with on console, or 20 people I could play and stream with on PC.
You filthy animal.
So I was like, well, I'm playing the game over on PC now. He was like, oh, I don't play it on PC. I was like, just download it and plug in your controller. He was like, no, I don't want it. And I was like, well, bye. I was like, see you then, bro, I guess. I was like, just go download the game on PC and just plug in your controller. He's like, I don't want it. I was like, well... I'm going to play Apex over on PC from now on, so see ya, bro. So yeah, first month or so of Apex, I was playing that shit on controller. Funny. And Blue, thank you for the 23 months, sir. You ever played with an Azeron? I don't know what that is. Is that like a fucking printer? Bonk. Hello? Jesus Christ. Those wasps. Oh, you can kind of block the poisons. Nice, 30 chitin. That's what we need. I do need to eat food because that poison fucked me up pretty bad. Be gone, Mr. Poison. Gotta put away a few pieces of food. A few more pieces than I probably would have originally. Basically, keyboard and mouse built into one. In my first ever streaming setup, I didn't have space for a keyboard, so I used one of the Razer... What was it called? Razer, I want to say like Tartarus, but that doesn't sound right. Oh shit, this is an interesting area. Can't remember what it was called, but it was basically like a mini keyboard. It was like a one-handed keyboard you'd use, and it pretty much just has all the buttons you would use for playing games. Was it a Tartarus? Is that what it was called? I don't know if that's what it was called or not. Bonk. Don't think I can shoot through there. Hello. But yeah, my first ever streaming setup, I didn't have space for a keyboard as well as a mouse. I was incredibly limited on the space that I had. So I had a single monitor. I had like a 19-inch laptop, which was basically just a dedicated desktop. It was so big, like it was not something you put in a bag and carry around with you. So I had my monitor. I had then my laptop sitting on my desk. That was used as my second monitor. I played and streamed from that, but that was basically used as the second display. Main display was in front. And then that was my full-size keyboard over there on the laptop. So that was taking up a huge portion of my desk over to the side. So I then had my mouse with a really small trackpad, mouse pad, and then I didn't have space for a full-size keyboard then because I was right at the edge of my desk at that stage. So I used one of the Razer Tartaruses or whatever the fuck they're called. It's basically just like, it looks like a little mini keyboard that you just like rest around on. There's like a little thumbstick on the side of it as well. Don't remember what it was called. They still make them, I believe. They've got like 2 versions of them. All I can think of is Tartarus, but that doesn't sound right to me. But I used one of those. That's what I used for my first setup. It'll be if you go onto my Instagram, I made a post back a little while ago and it shows my setup throughout the years from my first ever setup to every large incremental upgrade of my setup throughout the year. But in the first ever one, you'll see it in that. I don't know what it's called, but that thingy. Oh, there's a chest down there. Is there any more enemies that want to fucks around? Oh, hey, piece of candy. But what's going on, Steve? Hello. I'll take that. Take that, take that. Yeah, more silver. And I do not care about any of those. Right, is there any more chests around me? No, we already looked at that spot. Pretty small area. So if there's another chest, we'll find it pretty quick. Oi, don't smack me when I'm not trying to block. Hello. One punch! Hey. Copper shield, a rusted sword. Was that iron? We don't need any more iron right now. I'd rather just have the inventory space. Oh, there's a ladder. Looks like that's about it for up here. Just a small little area to fuck around with. Oh, another temple gateway. Oh, they have temples in different locations? That's handy, so I don't have to go always back. I thought this was just like the global hub for these. Cool, there's ones in lots of areas. Oh, it means there's probably a golem in there then that I can take out for another emerald. I'm gonna go fuck up this golem. I'll also take some thorium while I'm here too. Click, 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 click. It's gonna annoy me. I'm gonna still try to remember what that fucking Razer keyboard thing was called. Bonk. That pauses my game. I wanna look this up. I wanna remember what it's called. Firstly, Instagram, amplified, that's me. Do I need to be signed in? I decline all of those things. Yep, that's me. I don't know my login info. Can I just look on my Instagram? Will it let me? Okay, I'm gonna try to remember my info. I just auto log in with shit. I don't remember. That? Have I gotten it in one? Looks like it's tempting to log in. You got a security code sent to you. Oh, is that going to show up here for me? You going to display that nicely? Hey, it did. Nice. And confirm and trust this device. Cool, that's you. Save my info. Nope. I just want to be signed in. Please, Kane, thank you. Am I signed in? Yes, I am. Yeah, where are you? Where is this post? God, this must have been ages ago. This would be funny to see this then in that case. Where is my setup throughout the years post? I'm a little overdue doing another like setup video. It's been a while since I've done a setup video. It's probably around here somewhere. I did. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this was my first ever streaming setup. That's what it looked like. So had my big fuck off. This is like a 19-inch. Like, this is a 24-inch monitor. This is a laptop beside it, sitting on the ground. It's nearly as high. This is like a huge, like 19-inch Alienware laptop. It was like this fucking thick. This was my first gaming and streaming computer. So this is what powered every single thing. A little AverMedia capture card. I used to have so many fucking headaches with that thing recording. It was, the software was so fucking annoying to play around with. And then this was my my game keyboard for when I was playing keyboard and mouse stuff, because I didn't have space to put a keyboard. It just didn't fit. And then I would have had a keyboard here and a keyboard here. So if I needed to do stuff on a keyboard, I'd just do it on the laptop over here. And then if I was playing games, I'd be primarily playing on controller. But if I was playing PC explicit games, then, because there was an Xbox underneath, an Xbox 360 then there, by the way. Xbox Ones didn't exist. So this is an old setup video. This was what my first ever live streaming setup looked like. A Blue Yeti microphone, Astro A40s. I don't even remember what it was called. Orb Weaver? Is that what it was called? A Razer Orb Weaver, and then a Razer Naga, because I played a lot of MMOs. I played a lot of World of Warcraft, so the Razer Naga was super needed for that. That everything wired. There was no like wireless keyboards or wireless mice at that stage. And then a BenQ Zoe gaming monitor. And this was the very first ever stream setup we ever had. And then there should be... How do you scroll on... There's more photos. I just don't know how to get to the next page. If I click right, it just brings me to the next post. There's more photos in this. It shows it down the bottom. I don't know how to go to the next one. There's more photos. This is a list. Oh, there's a tiny little arrow here. Couldn't see it. Boom. So this was our first ever streaming setup. Laptop, webcam, microphone, making the most space at the desk I possibly could. And then this was a little jump. So this was... it says here, 8 years in the difference. This is our first ever streaming setup. And then 8 years later, this is what the setup looked like here. Streaming PC on the ground, gaming PC up here, multiple light sources, triple monitors, fucking audio, stream decks, capture cards, full-size mousepad. Can't even see the keyboard I was using at the same time. PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Sony A7 camera, aircon in the background, acoustic foamed entire room, and then all the fucking lighting possible. I obviously didn't post it, but I have other pictures of my gaming setup between. So I have like this to the next stage, to the next stage, to the next stage. Like, this was an 8-year gap. But I have another one where it shows the incremental changes as well. I don't know if I ever posted that one. I guess I didn't, because I feel like that would have been it. Yeah, I feel like that would have been it. Early Facebook days here, man. Look at that shit. I was a little bit chubbier then. Little bit. Tattoo freshly done. Ooh, look at those colors pop, man. Well, not done, but still in progress. Lots of work to still do. Do I have like the setups throughout? Yeah, like look at the progress of being done. We started from the bottom and worked up. Most people start from the top and work down. I was like doing it backwards. Do I have some other ones of our stream throughout? Oh yeah, I remember this. Tornado cups. People use these for protein shakes and stuff. I used it for G Fuel. Because why would you mix your own stuff? It was a giant mess to do it with the lid off. Like, don't do it like that. It just got powder fucking everywhere. But funny. God, Fortnite Apex stuff. Oh, maybe this one? No, that was just set up at that stage. Did I have another post of like... I think I had a post with like our setup in like 4 different eras of streaming. No, that was just showing off all that right there. Was that my first ever Instagram post? 372 weeks ago. Just tell me what year that was. How am I meant to know that, Instagram? 2018. Yeah, I didn't really use Instagram. I was a pretty late adopter to the Instagram side of stuff. Yeah, I guess I never posted that one. Hey, maybe I'll do another setup update and include all the previous setups in it. I got all the pictures, obviously. Yeah, I got all the pictures. Yeah, it's funny seeing the incremental changes. Obviously, there was a big jump in those 2 posts there from first stream to 8 years later. Quite a bit. But we have ones of like, you know, a year into streaming, 2 years into streaming, 4 years into streaming, you know. And then there was stages where there was big upgrades and stages where they're not all that much. Like over the last few years, not all that much layout and just changing stuff around. But overall, pretty good. Pretty good. Fucking hell. Okay. So that's a mod we've installed. Wow, the second I unpause my game. Okay, great. So that's a mod that gives us a 1 in 10,000 chance of Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy. Foxy, right? From randomly jump scaring us. There that was. I pooed my pants. It did indeed jump scare me. God, the second I came back from my game being paused, what are the chances of that? That scared me. Breaking the law, breaking the law. I definitely pooed my pants. Oh yeah, I was making my way down to go kill this golem. I was like, what was I doing again? Oh. These look nice. I'm gonna take these. These are not mine. I don't care for those. Are all of them protected by golems? There is. Piece of shit went back to his spawn and reset. Blah! Oh, he just dropped us crystal shards. Weak, bro. Very weak. Now, does this bring us to the exact same area? Or is this going to be a different area? I'd never thought about that as well. Ooh, pieces of candy. I don't care for any of those. I'll take those arrows, actually. Yeah, let's see if this brings us to the exact same place or nah. Okay, the Forgotten Temple is just one global spawn. Wasn't sure if it bring us to a completely different area or not. Yeet. Well, at least you get some cool light sources from here. Right, how we doing? We got 9 more of you guys and 4 more of you. This is probably enough venom sacks, but I don't actually know how many more of this chitin stuff we need. So we just need to kill more wasps, and we need to kill more scorpions, and I think that's it. But we kind of need it to be daytime for them to spawn in more, I think. Nighttime cycle is about to be over. But while we wait... Jesus Christ, how high do you have to aim these? It's significantly higher than I was expecting. Bonk, bonk. Learning that arrow trajectory. Come on up, son. I need it. Bone. If they were salt blocks, I'd be very excited. So we could turn them into normal salt and shit. While I am here, grab some more thorium because I don't know if I need more thorium ingots or if I need more cobalt ingots. Probably both for our next upgrades as well. So we're just gonna grab all this shit. More. Come on, some. Come all the way up. Man needs... There's a scorpion over there. Man needs more scorpions. More, wasps. I was like, what are the other creatures I need? Hello, Mr. Scorpion. How you doing? Game out of 10. 4, 2, 3, 2, 1. Ah, it's a video game. Pre-release game that's in its most earliest playable build. It's pretty good. But you're watching live gameplay. So, you tell me what you rate this game out of 10. Oh, nice. It did drop some more chitin. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah. You tell me what you think of the game. Yeah, I'm the one playing it. You're the one watching me playing it. You know what you do and don't like. You know what looks and what doesn't look good. The only difference is I'm the one with the mouse and keyboard and you're not. But you're still experiencing the game the same way I am. So, you tell me. What do you rate this out of 10? Because my opinion is irrelevant. I'm a nobody. Where'd that wasp go? What we get? Nice. That's what we're looking for. I did get poisoned with that last one. Excuse me, my good sir. Oh, yo, if you're gonna get close to me? Absolutely. More Venom Sac. Venom Sac will do alright. Any scorpions or wasps that we can see? Lots of buzzards. Oh, I didn't need those ankles anyway. It's fine. Minecraft or Hytale? Skyrim. Do you drop anything or just like light hide? Medium hide. Okay, I'll take some medium hide. And do you drop medium hide as well? Medium hide. Yep. Top that. Give me more. Okay. Any wasps and scorpions. That's what we need. How's Minecraft tree treating you? We're just skipping straight past 2, straight to tree. It's fun, man. I'm having a good laugh. I'm enjoying it so far. Community server goes live tomorrow, by the way. Well, it'll be going live tonight, but I'll be playing on it tomorrow. So yeah, for any of our kick subs that want to join in, we got a server that has a capacity. Oh, well, Dragon set up a server, but we're rocking that bad boy. But he's got a server set up that has a capacity of up to 100 people. We're never going to come close to using that, so we're good. It means we can install mods and shit, and it's server going to be able to handle it, no problem. So yeah, that'll be open to any of our subscribers that want to join in. I'll be posting the server IP in Discord later on today. I got a few mods and stuff I want to install in there first. I think will make a lot more sense for the server. So, and then we'll share that for everybody. What's the best food? Penis. What is this? Oh, it's just a camel. I thought it was something standing on its back legs. Huh. What's the DC? The DC? I don't know what that is. Ah. If my Starlink works through the storm, I'll be on server tomorrow. Oh, I didn't think about weather stuff, right? Yeah, because lots of clouds and shit. Fair. Fair. Got a huge shock last night. Looked to go to Sligo in September for cousin's wedding. It's expensive, man. £600 for a hotel. Damn. That's quite a lot. I would shop around different hotels if I was you. Yeah, I would shop around different hotels if I was you. You do not have to stay at the hotel that the wedding is being hosted at. Just a heads up. Wild. Airbnb is $525. Just bundle with some people. Few hundo each. Yeah, that's expensive, man. That's extortion. Is it like a specific time of the year or something like that? Or is it in a very specific area? Because Sligo's not that fucking fancy, man. Sligo's not that fancy from what I remember. So is it like some specific peak time? Is there something going on? Like what's the deal? Sligo's just normal town. City? Still got that little poison off on me. Little boy. Are you afraid of me? No, you're just coming in the stream acting like a real fucking idiot. So I'm just kind of blanking you so you'll lose attention and leave the stream without me having to call you out in front of people. Trying to make it less harsh, but there's the response if that's what you were looking for. There you go. Oh. Hey, yo, hold up. Man ran out of arrows in his primary. Give me more. Hey, more chitin. What are you up to? 8 pieces of chitin now. Still need more. Get your booty over here. Ooh, he got that range. Nice, nice, nice. We do got to watch out for that poison because it is just consistently ticking away. Yeah. Motherfucker. Hey, if they want to keep dropping that sturdy chitin on repeat, I will happily partake in fighting them on repeat. Make sure my food's all good. More wasps. Getting good drop rates from the wasps, actually. Okay, bro, are these guys just like guaranteed sturdy chitin? That's all they've been dropping me right now. So prices come down closer to time. That's usually not quite how it works. Yeah, that's usually not quite how that works. Usually the further away, the cheaper it is. The closer it is, the more expensive it gets. Yeah, prices don't vary all that much. Unless you're getting closer to the date, then they usually go up more. Unless they just have, like, unfilled rooms and they really want to get them filled last minute. That would really be about it, yeah. How do I remove death marks? Don't die in the first place. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to remove them. There's probably going to be a mod or something for it as well. Okay, we need schmore. Can just do this. Scorpion. Hello, my little friend. Don't you be running from me. Come here. Motherfucker, bro. Got him. That's what you like to see. You drop a bit of both of them, man. There's a mod that removes the rip marks. There you go. Exactly. If you click on the dead marks, you have an option to remove them. Oh. Oh, there you go. No mod needed. Just click it. Yeah, that's handy. Yeah, just boop. Boop. Yeah, click on them. Who'd have guessed? What are you up to? 12 on Chithin and 16 on Venossack. We're definitely good for Venosacks now. I don't know how many of these I need. I might have enough. I might need some more. I don't want to... Excuse me, I don't want to run all the way back to my base and then find that I'm like a couple chitting off. So I'd rather stay here and make sure I have more than I think I need. Just in case. Yeah, just in case. That's cheating, so you can't get them many times you die. I've died 0 times, man. 0 death marks on the map. What are you talking about? 0 death run all day. All day. There's another wasp up that way. There's another one over there. Do. Yeah, 0 deaths to be on my map if I died. Obviously. Hello? Friend or foe? He's startled. What about you? Huh. We're all startled. Interesting. Oh, excellent. Yes, please. Yes, please. I'm gonna steal all your stuff. Oh, salt. Cauliflower, moratorium. I will take some of this, though. I like that all these furries are afraid of me. They're furries, come on. Cool. And this was the first one we're in. Right, let's see if there's anything in the center now. Maybe. Hey, yo, you attacked first, bro. I'll take this, I'll take this, I'll take this, I'll take this. Don't care. Yes, and yes. Now, I wonder if all of them are going to be hostile or not. Now that I've killed 2 of them. Well, that answered that question. Dum-dum. Their fault. Those are game bugs, so don't count. Of course, of course. That's why we removed them from the screen, because they were clearly game bugs. Clearly. All right, 13 of you and 20 of you. I want some more chitin before we leave this area, though. This is to upgrade our weapons or armor bench to the next area. What do you drop for us, Mr. Armadillo? Oh, nice. He drops chitin too. Excellent. That's another enemy that can be dropping them for us. He wasn't necessarily an enemy, but to me, he was. Bah. Nice. Mr. Armadillo. Thank you, my good sir. Cool. Extra enemy to take out to help us out. What can you do with those crystal shards? You can put them up your bum and they tingle a little bit. I'm not actually sure. I assume I can use them to make certain light sources or make little crystals or something like that. Not fully sure, though. I'm assuming just decorative stuff. Damn, thought I could dodge that last one. Fucking poisons, man. Yeah, but you can put them up your bumhole and they make you tingle a little bit. Turning your memories, nerd. Done that like over an hour and a half ago. Keep up. Keep up. But with my track record, it's not completely outside of the window of me of not doing it up until this point. So thank you for trying to be helpful. But you're not! Yeah, no, we all good. Already done it, dude. Already done it. Come here. Jesus Christ. Back. Okay, 1822. I feel like that's got to be enough. I want to get to 20 chitin armor just in case. Here's an armadillo, here's a scorpion. They're both going to drop one for me because the game is fucking cool like that. Oh, motherfucker. I meant to jump down here after him. I meant to that. If I'd have died there, that would have sucked. Mr. Armadillo! Thank you. And that's 20 of you and 23 of you. Right. Let me get my booty out of here. We got a pretty reasonable distance to go. Also, new map mod. So the normal map in the game, when you open it, just shows you everything around you. I downloaded the map mod that makes everything not show until you've gotten in proximity of it. It also allows you to zoom in a lot more and zoom out a lot more. So I will only see areas I have already discovered. So like Minecraft map. Yeah, I found it a little bit funny that I could see like 5 miles in every direction in areas I've never been in before. I could literally just go into an area, but oh, I know there's snow over that way. I know there's sand over that way. I know there's this over that way. Now, I only know locations I've been in. Now, I have been significantly higher north, and I have been significantly high, further west and up and down here. I haven't been much further down here, but I have been pretty high up here. But because I didn't travel in those locations since after I've installed the map mod, they're currently not populated. So yeah, that's the only thing. Any areas I've already discovered, I have to rediscover them. But whatever. We're going to be playing on the community server anyway tomorrow, so I'm going to have to remember everything. Yeah, again, in case you missed out on it, we've hit a subscriber incentive for 800 subscribers. So we are starting a community Hytale server. I was about to say Minecraft. Community Hytale server, like what we done in Minecraft back all those years ago. Well, it wasn't all that long ago. So we're doing that in Hytale. It's going to be open for all of our subscribers on the stream. That goes live officially tomorrow. If you're a subscriber and you want to join in on that one, make sure you're connected to our Discord server and you have your subscriber role in Discord. If you're a sub in Discord, you get an extra role in Discord, which gives you access to an additional voice channel and an additional text channel, as well as a nice little badge in Discord and your name turns green so people know you got a big penis. But you will need to have your subscriber role in Discord because that's where all of the server info will be shared. So if you haven't done that already, hop over into our Discord server. The very first text channel in Discord is called Role Assign. When you join our Discord server, you have to use the Role Assign server to the Role Assign text channel to do anything. But in there also shows you how to get your subscriber role and perks. So look in there. All the info's there for you. Go check that out. There you go. There's all the info. Subscriber server officially live tomorrow. Open for all of our Kick subs. Have your Kick fucking sub benefits enabled in Discord. Role Assign. Very top text channel. All the info's in there. Easy peasy. Yeet. Hire a dev yet? That's next week's challenge, Blue. God. I don't have the money to hire anybody to do anything. Ever again. Yeet. Yeet. Traveling we go. Nah, but we will be installing a few mods in there. Yeet. Okay. Pretty good. We're making good distance here. Parkour. Hello, Mrs. Spy. Do you want to give me another venom sack while I'm here? I'll take it as I'm passing by. Why does Josh always get fired and rehired? No, he does not do server dev stuff for us. Josh does all our graphics work, though. Yeah, like 90% of like GFX work and stuff that I need, it's Josh. And website stuff, too. He does a lot of website stuff for us as well, especially recently. And then if there's like any animated stuff or any 3D stuff I need, that's a little bit outside of his wheelhouse. So then we go third party for those. That's not something we get done very often. Yeah. Like this stream layout. Josh made this, including where it shows like our socials and our merchant stuff at the top. That little top banner above the chat that cycles. Josh made that. The entire overlay on here, Josh made that as well. You know, he good. Our stream alerts, Josh didn't make those because there's a lot of animations behind those, and you know they're like motion alerts and stuff, and there's a lot of shit going on, so he didn't make those. But any kind of like still imagery shit, Josh made. Hi, why, bro? The boats are weird. I'm just not. There we go. Sometimes you just don't get an option to interact with them. Yeah, Josh has made many things for us throughout the years, but I always fire him because he's a piece of shit and he knows it. He fucking knows it. Is picking arrows up off the ground the mod? That is a mod we installed today. Yes, I installed 22 mods today. We done it at the beginning of the stream. I can run through our mods in a little bit. But yes, that was one of the mods. Another one of our mods is a little UI update. You can see just above my health and stamina bar, it shows the durability of all my armor, my current equipped weapon, and then my total arrows in my inventory. Beautiful. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. But yeah, picking arrows up off the ground, that's a mod we installed today. Just makes sense. It only works if you miss the arrow. If you hit the enemy, you don't recover them. So it's only recovering missed arrows. And then we installed that boat mod too, which is literally just a reskinned horse to look like a boat. That's all it is. And it floats. And it moves quick on water. But it's literally just a horse. It's just a modded horse. Pretty funny. It kind of works. I do want another update to it, though. It's not quite there. Yeet. Cam. Oh! So that might have been a mod we installed today as well. I didn't know how much damage to do and if I could block it or not, so I was being very cautious there. But yes, we have installed a mod that adds creepers into the game. That's the first one I've seen. I was hoping that they still explode. They do. It basically consumed nearly all my stamina from that one single explosion. We installed a mod that when you sleep, it actually regenerates your health as well. Basic stuff. I've also just turned my entire floor into chests now. Because we pull everything from chests anyway, so I was like, whatever. Makes life pretty easy. Boop. Although we should probably make sure we have all our ore in the same place so that way I can actually grab it for like smelting and shit. That would probably make a little bit of sense, I suppose. And then like letters and stuff, I should probably have them there too. But one of the mods in the top corner, it shows what blocks are when you're aiming at them now. And with your chests, it shows you what items are in chests before you loot them. So that's a pretty nice mod too. I'll give you it's small, but it'll give you a little glance so you can have an idea what's in certain chests. So we can see that's where this is, and this is where this medium leather is. It's pretty much any leather I got while I was out. Right. That allows us to get our blacksmith upgrade. And you are 40 chitin? Jesus Christ. Okay, I suppose that is maxing out. That maxes out our workbench. Our armorer's workbench, but damn! Okay. Well, we can get you upgraded for now because we needed some of these. So that will now allow us to craft thorium and cobalt. Oh, we also installed a mod that actually shows you damage numbers of weapons, because weapons don't tell you damage numbers. They just say signature energy plus 20, signature energy plus 20. So we have an adamantite sword, which requires tier 3, and then we have a mithril sword, which requires tier 3. They both do plus 20 signature energy. Do they do the same damage? No, they don't. Thorium weapon is a rare, and then cobalt is also a rare. They're both blue. They both require very similar material to craft. One is not more expensive than the other one, just slightly different in comparison from different zones. But they are stronger. Cobalt's max damage is 20. Its average damage is 29. Sorry, the swords are the exact same. They're both 70 and 29. There is zero difference in a thorium sword or a cobalt sword. Identical. Exact same. What about for a mace? Exact same again. So for weapons, cobalt and thorium, same. And they have the same durability too. Exact same. And same for the bows. Thorium bow or a cobalt bow, same thing too. 7 to 23, 7 to 23. Same thing. So it's just whatever one you've the more material of making. And that's it. Same across the board, man. Now the armor is also the same, except for their bonus. So thorium helmets give 12 health and 6% damage reduction, where cobalt gives 12 health and 6 damage reduction. But thorium gives a poison resistance, where cobalt gives a signature attack damage increase. So that's the difference between those. But then if you look at adamantite and mithril, they're also the same. 14% health, 8% damage reduction. Same across the board. Mithril, 14 health, 8% damage reduction. So I assume Mithril currently isn't in the game to my knowledge. I'm assuming it's going to have some form of a set bonus or something, because technically Mithril is worse than adamantite. And that doesn't make sense. Adamantite gives you increased light attack damage per piece you have on. So I'm assuming Mithril is a work in progress armor, because I don't believe you can get Mithril in the game as of yet. But you can get adamantite from what I've been told. And I have no idea what the difference between any of the shields are, except for just visual. No idea. They don't have durability. They don't block more damage. I don't think they change the amount of stamina that gets negated if you block with a shield. I have no idea the differences between shields. Could not fucking tell you. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah, nice we can make all these now. Oh yeah, what do we need to upgrade you? We need to get you upgraded again. So what do we need for our blacksmith to be maxed out? We need more cobalt ingots. We can go get those. And we need essence of ice. Awesome. We got both of those if we just go up north. And we need more of you and more of you. We'll get the chitin primarily in the south, but we have more items we need to get in the north. So we're going to go up there. I don't have cobalt fragments I need to smelt, do I? Thorium and shit. No, that's all my cobalt in there. Yeah. Okay, we are going to have to go up the north into this snow area. I'm going to repair some of my stuff, like my weapon and you. Actually, might craft one of you guys for now. With the whole parry shit. Could be fun. Just checking something. Yeah, repair my bow. And then make our way up north. And then go get the items we need here. Cobalt and Essence of Ice. No problem. We need quite a bit of cobalt. And then we need to get more sturdy chitin so we can upgrade our armor so we can get that adamantite armor, which I believe is the best armor we can currently get in the game. So I'm going to go for a quick little wee beforehand because I got to piss. So while I'm gone, this should work. Has that broken already? Hey, there it is. You guys have an ocarina. So just do what it says on the screen. You can also type in the chat !songs. It will give you all the ocarina songs you can play. But yeah, you have an ocarina. Do what it says. Just type up, down, left, right in the chat. It will play. It works across all our platforms. Feel free to make beautiful music on my stream. BRB 2 secs. Don't spam that, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, enjoy. Quick pee break. Play the ocarina. I am back. Good job. Very good job. Is it only Justin in chat right now? Jesus Christ, dead stream. And be gone, Mr. Ocarina. Nice. Glad that still works. Right, let's get to sleep, repair our bow, and then up north we go. Hey, what's happening, Ben? Good afternoon, sir. Happy Saturday, dude. Just went for a pee. Oh, I need to make some more food while I'm here as well. Let's grab some stuff and let's make a move. We installed some mods today. No mad crazy game breaking mods, just ones that make sense. Just some pretty nice quality of life updates and shit like that. Got a boat, it's very funny. A couple of small, we've added creepers into the game because why not? Some UI changes. Few small things, nothing too crazy. Yeah, just having some fun with that, getting some shit done. And the community Hytale server is officially live as of tomorrow. It's live now, but we're not giving access to people right now because I have a few mods I need to install on it. That's going to just make a lot more sense. Going to make just a lot more sense. But yeah, that'll be open for all of our subscribers, and we'll be sharing that info in Discord. So if you're a subscriber on Kick, make sure you have your Kick subscriber role over on Discord. If you're on a Discord server already, there is a text channel that's just called Role Assign. And believe it or not, that will assign you your roles if you're a subscriber and so on and so forth. Click in there, all the info is there. It's super, super simple to do. Make sure you get your subscriber role. If you don't have the subscriber role, you won't be able to join the Hytale community server. And yeah, that's about it. And if you're not in the Discord, just type in the chat !Discord. It's open to everybody, but the subscriber section is exclusive for subscribers, obviously. So it is what it is. But yeah, we'll be playing on that tomorrow. So I'm still on my world today because I was downloading mods and messing around and just discovering some world stuff. But yeah, tomorrow, straight on that community server, and I'm planning on pretty much exclusively playing on that server anytime I'm playing Hytale. Craft. So yeah, my game plan is pretty much anytime I'm playing Hytale, I'm going to be on that community server. Is going to be the game plan. Game download now. My PC gaming is not great. Your PC's not great for gaming, or you're not great at PC gaming. You're like, yes. This game is pretty much Minecraft. You're fine, bro. Just know we will bully you if we have the opportunity to. PvP will be on. It shall be fun. Both. Yeah. Exactly that. Fall damage will be on, PvP will be on, and we'll have some server mods installed. Just a handful of nice ones that just add a little bit of extra playability to the server. Like we're going to have like a leveling system on the server that will have leaderboards and stuff, kind of adding like an MMO aspect to it. There's a really cool like RPG MMO mod we can install to the server that adds like levels and perks and leaderboards. So we'll add that in there. We'll add proximity chat, because that's always fun. And then a few small things. Spotted a couple things that just kind of like make sense for servers. So we'll be throwing those all in. I'll turn it off if Bam tries to kill me. I'll kill you so fast you won't have the opportunity to turn it off. That's my game plan. Just do it really, 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 really kind of fast. And then you can't do nothing about it. Okay, right. We need to repair you. Done. You go up there. You go back on. I want to make a few more repair kits, actually. I need more light leather. I've used up all my light leather. All right, and off north we go. Protections for base camps and doors? Nope. No. Because if not, everyone just ends up building their bases right beside where I build my base. And it's fucking annoying because then it limits what I can build. If someone has built a base beside me, well, now that entire section is unbuildable, uncraftable, and unusable for me now. Because someone was like, I'm going to build my base beside Amp. And then because someone builds their base there, then someone else builds their base there. We've seen it happen too many times. When we enable plots and ability to secure your chests and ways to just like land protect, people just build all their bases directly on spawn as close to each other. And it's just fucking stupid. It's just fucking stupid. And then it just limits what I can craft, and I hate that. It's mainly just that one. Mainly just that last one. So yeah, I've noticed that when I don't allow people to claim plots and be able to protect their bases, they don't build their bases right in front of everybody. Which is very nice. Everyone likes to spread out, move around the world, make their bases in random places, make secret bases, have little hideaways. Not have their shit be exactly one block in front of spawn, blocking the spawn for all new players joining in. So, yeah, we're not going to have That's a new mod we installed. 1 in 10,000 chance it randomly happens. Don't. I didn't poo. I pooed. That's the second time it's triggered now. Yep. Not gonna have it on tomorrow. I just thought it was funny to enable it. Swing. But yeah, we're not gonna have any of those protection features enabled because open world survival crafting MMORPG, baby. I think it makes it more fun. And it stops people from doing all that, yeah. What about people looting our bases? Don't make your base easy to loot then in that case. Yeah, if you build your base out in the open with all your chests accessible, you're asking for someone to come look for your shit. All I can say is, if anyone comes into my base and tries to loot my shit, I will murder you on repeat until you log off the server. That will be my only incentive for that entire stream. I will find you, I will hunt you down, and I will embarrass you on repeat. I will literally kill you with a shovel in-game. In-game, sorry, that's a little bit aggressive. In Hytale, I'll kill you with a shovel in Hytale. Not in real life. In real life, I'm a keyboard warrior. I don't want no real life beef. I'm good. But yeah, in Hytale, I will beat the ever-living shit out of you with a fucking shovel. Simple as. I'll loot your base when you're offline. Well, in that case then, if I am offline and I come back online and I see my base has been looted, I'm going to assume it was just drag. So then I'm going to burn down his entire base and everything he's built. And I'm going to then just farm him on repeat. That's what I'm going to do. So if anyone loots my base while I'm offline, I'm now going to just assume it was drag. And I'm going to mass murder him on repeat. Hello. I was just getting my boat back. Please don't kill me. Think he's hostile? Well, he dead now. I got raw fish from that. Slightly disappointed, but okay. It'll be fun. That'll be Spike then. Murder. Oh, Spike's not invited to the server. Naughty bear. Yeah, Spike's not invited to the server, bro. Hello. Only a little small stronghold. Right, we're getting up into the ice areas now, which is where we want to be. Because we need to go get ourselves some cobalt now. Ice, ice, baby. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. That's a nice little transition of effects right there. I like that. Spike, we funny to bully in the server. Just remember this. What you do onto someone will come back onto you. Simple as. If you just play on this community server and your only intention is to grief and steal from people, everyone is going to grief and steal from you then. If you come on and you're an honorable player and you're trading with other people and you're helping out and you're minding your business and you're building your own stuff and you're being all good, people will not fuck with you. If you're a person who's known to fuck with people, just to fuck with people, I'm going to just kill you on sight. Like if I run into Poe, for example, I'll be like, yo, what's good? You need help? Oh, hey, I have some of these. Here you go. Or, you know, you enjoy yourself. I run into Spike. I'm going to kill him on sight because I know he's a little douchebag and I don't want him near my fucking shit. So, yeah, if you're a person who goes around, think of it as this. Arc Raiders has aggressive PvP matchmaking. If you're regularly PvEing, you'll match up against other PvE players. If you're regularly PvPing, you'll regularly match up against other PvP players. Think of it like that. Yeah. Think of it like that a little bit, I think. Yeet! Oh, wasn't sure if I was going to make that jump or not. That's all volcano stuff over there. Think these mountains will be a best bet to get some, like, cobalt? This is all just ice. Over there. I'm going to go this way first. Those mountains look pretty decent. Let me go check those. Yeet! Then I go. We go swimming. Swing. But yeah, Spike's not invited server. Fuck that guy. But yeah, if the server is just not fun to play on because everyone's just fucking with me over and over again. Like, if I'm just, like, trying to build my base, trying to do some stuff, and every time I log off, I come back and everything I've done is just destroyed every single day, I'm just not going to log into the server anymore. I want to play the game. I want to have some fun. I want to have some interactions with people. That's why it's a community server. But if every day I log off, and then I log back in the next day, and all my shit has just been griefed to the end of the world, I'm just going to not play on the community server in that case. Because I'm not playing in that case. If I'm just doing Groundhog Day every single day, then I'm not playing the game. So I'm gonna go play the game in that case then. Like, I too am just a person trying to play the game and have some fun. Like, imagine every single time you played a game and you logged off, I just destroyed all your shit. Every single time. You're going to very quickly get bored and pissed off and either stop playing with me or move on and do something else. I will be of that exact same stance. Yeah. If I'm just logging onto the server and every day it's just people just griefing my shit just to grief my shit, I'm just not going to play on the server in that case. I'm going to just move on real quick and I'm just going to go into a solo lobby and just do the stuff I want to do and not lose all my crap every day. Because I don't want to be wasting my time. Is that shit bullshit? Don't let Eagly on there. When you weren't on the stream, I had to repair your base daily. Oh yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Ah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Whenever he comes into the stream, I just treat him like shit. I'm just so, like, short-witted with him. He asks a question, I just grunt at him, basically. And he still tunes in regularly. I'm like, bro. I'm here looking for cobalt up in these frosty mountains. Mountainy music's quite nice, though. This is just nice, isn't it? We're gonna start calling him out in this shit. I think he's a little bit... I think Eagly is... What's the nicest, politest way to say this? I think he's a bit retarded. That was the nicest way of saying that, by the way. So, like, I don't ban him from the stream because it's not his fault. But also, come on, bro. I don't think he's fully there, like, literally. Literally. And jokes and shit aside, I do think he is a bit... Hello, mister. How are those arrows missing you? Look at the fucking size of you, bro. Yeah. Haven't banned them because... Not his fault. But also, like, come on, man. You know what you're doing. Whee! Bat, 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 bat. Bat, bat, bat. Fuck you, Yetis. Oh, yeah, I forgot I needed those essences. Just basically need to kill mobs around these areas, yeah? Who are you talking about? You, Spike. Yeah, it's just to beat me to it. Just to beat me to it. Yeah, you, Spike. Justin's watching too much of this stream. Literally beat me to my own punchline there. Love it. Does your avatar transfer servers? Any gear and inventory I have will not transfer, no. It's going to be the equivalent of making a new world. So if you've done anything in solo, and then you join the community server, you're starting with nothing. So when I start in the server tomorrow, I'll be on nothing. But everyone's going to be starting... Well, anybody who wants to start in the server tomorrow will be starting with nothing tomorrow. So everyone will be on an even playing field. But it'll be fun. And as I said, we're going to have a couple cool mods in there that will add like some MMORPG aspects. There will be like a server leveling system that you can use to unlock like perks and stuff like that. Like things that will increase your health by 5% or your defense or your durability is not as much or slight rewards. There's literally some mods that literally adds in like an in-game XP leveling system, which is really, really cool. So some stuff like that. I don't know if I should do this or not. I might install a mod so I can protect my base. And just that. Just because I'm the streamer, man, and it's funny for people to fuck with my shit. So yeah, I might do like a plot protection, but only for me. Because, like, for you guys, you can obviously travel off in the world randomly, build your base in a secluded area, and have it out of the way so people don't find it, if that's what you want to do. Or you could make a secret underground base, or you can hide all your stash away. The thing is, I can't hide my stuff because, well, here's my screen at all times when I'm playing video games. So because I'm streaming and broadcasting, people can just go, oh, Amp just got some legendary items and he put it in the second chest to the left in the back of his base. Noted. Where if you find some really good items or craft some stuff and you're like, oh, cool, I'm going to go hide that in my base real quick. I don't know where your base is unless I've, like, discovered it or followed you, and I don't know what items you have at any stage. So it's like... It makes it incredibly easy for me to be a target because, well, I am the streamer, man. So I might enable like land protection for myself. So basically, I will probably pick an area where I'm going to build my base, and I will basically make that area where only I can interact with it. There's mods for that stuff you can install, and only me, and definitely not Spike or Drag, because fuck those guys. The reason I say no for Dragon Spike is because... Not because I want to fuck with their base and steal their stuff. That would be super hypocritical of myself. I mean, what? What? Like... Jokes and stuff, am I right? I'm not trying to create server drama by trying to not blackmail someone, by trying to What's it called when you're trying to stitch someone else up? Framing someone. Yeah, I'm not trying to create drama on the server by framing Spike to make it look like he's done stuff. But if one day Drag signs off and all of a sudden all his diamonds are missing and all of a sudden Spike has a full set of diamond armor, whoa, that's weird. Not me crafting the diamond armor and placing it in Spike's base. I totally wouldn't go to Drag's area, steal all his highest quality ore, and then place all the high quality ore in Spike's base to make it look like he stole it. No. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Yeah. You know whose server this is, right? Me! My server! I am the captain now. I've actually removed you from the server dashboard, by the way, Drag. You actually have no access to the server. When you gave me admin, you actually gave me OP, not admin, which I am now the server owner. I'm not removing your card from the payment process, though. So you're going to continue to pay for the server every month, but you have no access to any of the stuff. It's mine now. Thanks, bro. Fucking nerd. I haven't touched anything, is what I would say. Imagine. No, I haven't even logged in on the admin page that you give me permission to yet. I've been live, but I'm going to do it the second I have the opportunity. Ba. Scary down here. Hey. Hello, Mr. Cobalt. Oh, that ice is slidey. Who would have guessed? Give me that fucking ice. I'm trying to get stuff. I think it did give you OP. I haven't checked. I've been live since you done it. Basically, all I need is just access to the dashboard so I can like restart the server, install mods, config files, stuff like that. So once I've access to that, that's all that matters. So I can make sure I've got mods set up and I can do some server development behind the scenes. Stinky rat. Hello, I'm here for cobalt. I need like 45 pieces. No, that's copper. This area is sick, man. Has anybody played online yet? Is there any kind of proximity chat? There is a proximity chat mod I can install. Not fully sure exactly how it works. Just says there's a mod for it when we were looking. It was in one of the featured mods for not Nexus mods. CurseForge. Forgot what CurseForge was called. So yeah, we'll download that and figure out how it works. I'll set up that little MMORPG mod. I'll set up like a plots mod for like myself and totally not give access to Spike or Drag because that's funny. Even though it's his server and I'm not going to give him permission to it. I think it just makes it more fun and interesting. Let's be honest, between me, Spike, and Drag all being on a server, who is potentially going to get his shit stolen and fucked up more regularly? It's going to be me. And that's not including me fucking... Okay, if we take me out of the equation of being a person who would grief people. So if we take me griefing Spike out of the equation, then I would be the most griefed person. But if I am griefing Spike, then Spike is technically the most griefed person because... fucking said so, that's why. I think I pulled my shoulder. We'll see how it goes. Ideally, the whole point of the server isn't for everyone. Just fuck with each other. It's a community server. Go with it how you please. But just know, whatever energy you bring, it will be reciprocated back. If people want to play together, absolutely. People want to PvP, absolutely. People want to grief, absolutely. People want to steal, absolutely. People want to build a civilization together and the entire server come together, absolutely. Open server, very minimal rules. Pretty much how our Minecraft server went in the past. We had a lot of fun playing it like that. There was a few people who basically were just there trying to cause drama all the time, but the vast majority of people were there to just honestly play the game together as a group. And it was a lot of fun, and there was a lot more of us than there was them. And, you know, when we figured out who these bad eggs of the group were, we basically killed them on sight anytime we seen them. There was like 40 people who would all be like, hey, walking past each other. Hey, dude. Oh, did you get what you were looking for? Did you get your base updated? Okay, cool. Well, good luck. I'm going this way. And we'd all dawdle along. But basically, there was a group effort where there was like 2 or 3 specific people. If anyone seen those people, kill them on sight. That was it. And they put those markers on themselves. That was it. If you are just constantly griefing, PvPing, trolling, just being an overall menace on the server, which is allowed, you can do that. But if that's your only intention, just know that there is one of you, and pretty much everyone in the server will basically just kill you on sight when they see you. So if you are just like, okay, I'm bored griefing Spike now, I'm going to actually go ahead and play the game a little bit. Oh, that's a shame. We're going to kill you on sight. Well, but stop, I haven't griefed Spike in 2 days. Yeah, well, you spent like 5 weeks griefing him on repeat and just destroying everything he done on repeat. So we're going to just give you a taste of your own medicine then. You know, there was no rule that stopped you from griefing Spike on repeat. Just like there's no rule from everyone in the server killing you on sight. We all feel like it's a fun idea to kill you on sight. So, you know, shit like that. But again, there's very few people who actually play like that. There's going to be times, for me personally, the majority of the time on the server, I'm just looking to play the game, build up my base, get resources. I basically just want to do what I'm doing right now, but have that kind of multiplayer aspect behind it as well. Like, I'm up here specifically trying to find some cobalt, where I have tons of thorium. You might not have tons of thorium. You might have tons of cobalt. I'm like, yo, can I trade you 20 for 20? You get the items you need, I get the items I need. It saves me from having to go up here and just search these vast empty nothingness's for no reason whatsoever. Everyone benefits. That's nice. That little multiplayer aspect in there. But is there going to be times in the server where I'm just like, you know what? I'm a little bored. I'm going to cause some mischief right now. Absolutely, of course. But it's going to be it's going to be like 70, 80% just playing, but multiplayer and other people there. And then, you know, the other bit, maybe sometimes being like, oh, hey, what's this person building in their base? Oh, that's nice. Huh. Where did that diamond sword go? Anyway, I'm going to go back to my base. Bye. You know, it's going to happen. And that's fun. That's part of the multiplayer experience. You don't know how people are going to be sometimes. It'll be a good laugh. But yeah, just know if your entire intentions of coming into the server is explicitly just to troll, if you're not there to play on the server, you're not welcome on the server. Nice and simple. If your only goal is to go on and just fuck with people non-stop, no. Right, just no. If you're not playing, then no. What server is it? Our subscriber community server. Only for subscribers. That will drastically get rid of trolls very, very quickly. So just to be nice and simple in there. But open to all of our Kick subscribers. Yeah, that is the game plan for that one. The server is officially live right now, but I want to install a few mods on it later on tonight. I will be sharing the server info. I will share it right before I go live tomorrow. So that way everyone gets a start at the same time. I was going to share it later tonight, but it will give me some time to make sure the mods and stuff are working beforehand. So yeah, I'm going to share it before I go live tomorrow. It's a Hytale server. Yeah. Community Hytale server. Should be interesting, man. I can craft these. I don't need these anymore. Bump, bump. Oh, just ice chunks. I need more cobalt. I need at least another stack of cobalt. Oh, Ben was asking, how does like the MMORPG mod work? So there is a mod that we can install that basically adds, so see on my UI right now, I've got my health bar and my stamina bar. It basically adds another bar on top of that, which is an XP bar. Everything you do, from looting stuff, crafting stuff, killing stuff, eating stuff, just playing the game and doing shit, you will get XP. Killing mobs will get you XP, and discovering new locations will get you XP, and smelting stuff will get you XP. So overall, XP, you'll gain the XP. Every time you level up, you will get a perk point you can spend. And there's a whole little UI, there'll be a little menu that will open up, and you can spend that on certain things to kind of build your character a specific way. So we'll add that RPG aspect a little bit. But there'll be a physical bar, and then on the right side of your UI, it will literally show you, got 20 XP out of 2000 XP for killing a cow. So you can see what stuff gets you XP and shit. So you have an idea how you're leveling up and what makes the most sense. Every level will cost a little bit more XP to level up. There will be a leaderboard as well, so everyone can check the leaderboard and see who's the highest level on the server. But every time you level up, you'll basically get like a perk point, a skill point, and you can then put that into certain things. So there's going to be an RPG element behind it. Maybe you want to really roleplay as a archer character. Maybe you want to do that. You can put points that will basically make it so you can carry more arrows than a normal person can carry. Or like the stacks of arrows will be increased from 100 to 150 per stack to 200 per stack. Or maybe it will increase the amount of damage your bows do, or the amount of time to pull your drawstring is reduced. Or maybe you want to increase your two-handed weapon damage. You want to specialize in two-handed weapons. Or maybe you want to prioritize having more HP. You want to be a very tanky player. So you're able to put points in the RPG aspect. Think about just like level up your character in Oblivion or Skyrim. You know, you pick how you build it. It's not going to be as in-depth with like specific skill trees and you know, you're not going to get in Master of Stealth and all these other skill points. It's going to be a very crude version of that, but it will be a very simple version of something along those lines. It will just add a really cool element of playability and something underlined to just feel like there's more to your character. So I think that'd be really, really fun. And I think it will help add another layer to the server for people, where it's not really going to change up how you play the game. It's not going to change up like your normal experience to the game, should I say. Like, it's not going to change up how you craft stuff and build your base and farm material. All of your survival crafting is going to be identical, but you can build your character a little bit more this way, or a little bit more that way, or a couple little things here and there to help you out. You know, if someone brand new logs into the server and you're like level 100, you're probably going to have twice as much HP as them. You've been on the server longer, you've leveled up. So maybe like more MMO vibe, like think like World of Warcraft, you know, like level 20 versus level 1. I don't know how in-depth it goes, but we'll mess around with it. I think it should be some fun. And as I said, it just adds another little layer to the game, because right now this game is in such early access. There is no real end game in the game right now. Yeah, there's no real end game in Hytale right now. So it literally is just mine stuff, craft stuff, get the best weapons, get the best armor, and then that's really about it. Like there's no end, there's no nether, there's no, you know, there's a few like small little dungeons and like little areas that you can fuck with, like little mini bastions and shit along those, like little strongholds and stuff in the game, and that's really about it. So this will just be something to kind of like add a bit of longevity to the game. Add a little bit of stuff to do after you've like built your base and made the highest level items and upgraded your workbenches. It's like, okay, I've got my workbenches maxed out. I've made the highest level armor, highest level weapons. All I do now is grab items to build more on my base. So sometimes people need a little extra to do. So I think that'll be something that will add kind of like that late game for us that the game currently doesn't have. Yeet. Bitch. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, silver ingot. Don't mind if I do. I shall take those. Thank you very much. Boom, boom, boom. Sure, why not? You want to have mods in the server? Oh, like server moderators. Because the game is early access, and because the game is only on PC, I think we'll probably be okay. Because the thing with the Minecraft server was, you know, we needed to have moderators on there because people on Bedrock could play, so that meant people on console, people on mobile, people on PC. Like, if you look at the player base for Minecraft as opposed to the player base for Hytale, it's a lot more. Where the fuck did you spawn in from? Okay, well, I'm going to go this way, sir, because I can't see shit. I think we should be all right. I don't think we're going to have a ton of people on the server. Like, I would guesstimate there will be a handful of people in the server at any given time, and that will really be about it. But it'll be a nice place for people to be able to connect up together, which is great. So I'd say for now, we'll probably be fine. I genuinely don't think there'll be more than like 5 people in the server at any given time. But if there is, and we do need to have like, you know, a mod here or there, kind of just, you know, making sure, we definitely can. But I'd say we'll be fine for now, man. But if we think differently, we can. Make sure you mod on. It gives you tons of different patterns. Yeah, the Immersive has quite a few different mods in there too. They have like ones for wood, masonry. I've seen a couple other ones too. Yeah, I've seen a couple other ones there. They seem to have like a good old little bundle. So I might install those in there too. More customization is always great. Yeah, can never go wrong with more customization. So yeah, if you got any recommendations, definitely throw them my way and I'll go give them a proper look. Should be some fun. But yeah, like, with this being a subscriber-only server, and with this game being in early access right now, and with the game only being on PC, I don't think we'll have a ton of, like, new faces popping up out of nowhere, hopping in and fucking around in the server. I think it'll be pretty good, if I had to guess. Yeah. I think we'll be pretty good. But if not, we can adjust as is needed. We can do from there if you want. Some of us older folk will recognize names and can identify them if needed. True. Definitely true. Happy to moderate for you if needed in your off hours. Yeet. Mantle. Up, 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 up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be a little bit of fun. Adds a little extra content to the game, because the game is lacking in a bit of content right now. But they're trying to update pretty regularly, and I'm excited to see what the future of this game is going to be. I think this could be a genuine, real alternative counter to Minecraft for some people. Okay. how much cobalt am I on after this? Okay, nearly 3 stacks. I think that should sort us pretty damn good. Right, let's get our asses out of here. Where are my torches? I don't know where my torches are. How about that? Shut up, Andrea! How you doing today, bish? How's your weekend treating you so far? You still happy about getting your tickets and shit yesterday? You're not SVIP. Was it SVIP? Was that what it was? Wait up. You're still an SVIP around here. Oi. Little goblin boy, shut the fuck up. Oh, it is dark in here. You need those torches. I like the fighting. I like this game. I think this game is pretty fun, man. I feel it's a very solid alternative to Minecraft. Ooh. Big piece of candy. Yeah, it's a nice little Ow. It's a nice little change of pace to Minecraft. Yeah, I got looped around and I don't know where any of my torches are. So we just need to find our way out of here. I might just start mining upwards, see if I can just get straight out. I don't know how deep underground I even am right now. Oh, here's some water. Swim. Swim! 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 Oh, that was close. That was close. That was very, very close. We all good. All right, we got some south directions to be going now. Place. Safe. And off we go. I'm still happy they're actually adding another show because it sold out so fast. Oh, wow, cool. That's nice. Good for them. Yeah, good for them. I'm buying the game now. I see there is a creator code option. Have you seen anything like that? I have not. No. I guess they're doing some partnerships with certain streamers. Like the way Fortnite has like their creator program or whatever. Interesting. I'll have to look into that and see if anyone can sign up for that. Because with the game being at the stage right now, the majority of people who are consuming content in this is through YouTube videos and live streams. And then, of course, from watching YouTube and live streams, people are then deciding, okay, I'll download this game, I'll give it a shot. So, you know, we have a lot of people who are coming in and experiencing the game and then deciding if they want to buy it after watching our streams. So, yeah, if they have a little affiliate system like that, then fuck yeah. Use mine? Wait, have you signed up for this? What's the process on this one? Now, what's the process on this one? I learned today that you can slide in the game, by the way. That's a slide. Yeah, if you're sprinting, you can just slide. Doesn't really do all that much, but it's there. Creators on my stream tonight and they set me up. Well, that's bullshit. You don't even live stream, bro. When was the last time you were live? Like 6 months ago? Yeah, well, that's a lie. Firstly, in your live stream yesterday, you don't even stream, bro. Cannibal! That was incredibly stupid, and I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyway. Oh, we're gonna just go hit out this ocean now. Give me the mount option. Hello? I will murder you if you don't let me mount you. Bro, the boats need some major work. This is a mod, by the way. And my boat is now gone. I think I placed under the ocean. I don't know where it is, but my boat's just gone now. I placed it. It just disappeared. I don't have any logs. Welp. We're swimming home, I guess. Off we go. Yeah, Ben, he's clearly talking shit. Again, first thing he said was in his stream. He doesn't stream. He doesn't stream. Instant lie to begin with. Instant lie. I've seen that the boat mod is basically reskin animal. That's exactly what it is. Yep. You can't actually place it in the water. You have to place it on land and go out. So if you actually look at it, it says it's a horse. If you have the mod that gives you the info, like the mod that shows the stuff in the top corner for me. So yeah, when I placed the boat, it literally says horse and shows me how much health it has. So yeah, it's literally just a reskinned horse that's had its movement speed changed so it can go on the water at the speed of a boat. It is terrible. It is literally the worst boat ever, but it's better than no boat. But it's really annoying. It's really annoying. To get the creator code, you have to sign up with the streamer link and wait till they approve it. Do they have a like an application on their website or anything? Because I should totally sign up for that. Get a creator code for it. Like, imagine if I had a creator code for Minecraft. Think about the amount of people who have downloaded and played hundreds of hours of Minecraft because of our streams. Hytale could be that game as well for us. Could be pretty good. I wouldn't mind that if I'm being honest. So that'd be a nice thing to have. I think it's just on the Hytale website. Awesome. I'll go give that a look in a little bit then. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the community server tomorrow and killing Spike on teaming up with all my friends to murder Spike on repeat. Oh, yeah. Can't wait. Skirt. Skirt. Yeah, I'll think of some fun community stuff for us to do. Little events on the street. Maybe make like every week on Saturday or on Sunday. Maybe depends. Maybe we'll have like a tournament day on Saturdays or Sundays. So, you know, during the week, you know, everyone's just playing on the server, building up the character, doing their stuff, doing stuff in their base. And then like maybe on Sundays, we do like a community event. We set like a task, a challenge, a thing to do. Maybe we do a battle royale one weekend. Last man standing, winner wins. Stuff from the merch store maybe, you know, small little rewards, some fun stuff, bragging rights, maybe stuff on the server. You know, maybe you win certain amount of in-game resources for winning these. Maybe 1 week we do a manhunt. One player is the person that everyone has to hunt down. They get given the best items in the game, maximum food, maximum healing, best weapons, best armor. Their job is to survive the day. Everyone else's job in the server is to hunt them down and be the one to land the killing blow. Maybe we do a community event where it's not all about PvP. We need to think of things that isn't always PvP because it's not for everybody, but definitely fun. But maybe alter it. Maybe a PvP-oriented event one week, and then the next week a PvE-oriented event. Maybe a build-off. Maybe we give everyone an hour on the server to gather as many resources as possible, and then we let the chat pick a specific thing, and everyone has to build the best version of that, and we give everyone like an hour then to like build, and like, I don't know, maybe chat would be like, build a statue, and everyone has an hour to build any form of statue they want, or maybe build the best underwater base. Everyone has an hour to build as much as they can, and then at the end of it, we go around and we compare everyone's builds, and then chat picks one individual that was the best, and they win something from that. Like, things like that are stuff that we could totally do to make the community server interesting, and throw them in as a weekend thing where most people are off work, off school, at home, playing games, joining in on the server. Stuff like that could be a lot of fun to do. But again, that depends on how the server and stuff goes, but they're potential things we definitely could do that will, one, add content to the game, because the game needs it right now, and then two, add like a weekly thing for people to come together for, which is nice. It means the rest of the week you're just playing Hytale, doing whatever normal stuff in the server. The server's active, it's the calm time. Sunday comes around, oh shit, what server event is there now? You know, a lot of games have, you know, weekly in-game events. Why don't we make up our own at the same time as well? Shit like that could be pretty cool. Yeah. We prefer Saturday because Sunday I work? Yeah, we could do it on Saturday then. Absolutely. Whatever one makes the most sense. Okay. I should have... I hate that mod. Why did I install that? It was funny. It was funny. So I installed a mod that has a 1 in 10,000 chance of jump scaring you with Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's. As a shiny hunter, I like those odds of 1 in 10,000. So I thought it was funny. Regrets. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my furnace. I can have 3 things in it at once. Smiles. Yeah, random jump scare. It was on the list of mods. Oh, also with the info mod that we have in the top left corner, if whatever I'm looking at, it shows it in the top right. So it shows workbench tier 2, builder's bench tier 1. It shows whatever items are in chests before I even open them. Shows everything, but it also shows the progress of our crafting material. So it's right there, top left corner. It matches it. Pretty good. So let's see for you. Oh fuck! we didn't run into too many I should have farmed all the wolves and stuff. I forgot I needed essence of ice. Well, I'm gonna have all the cobalt here for you. That will upgrade our blacksmith anvil to tier 3, which is the highest level in game, so we can craft everything that's available to us. So looking forward to that. And then that will get us cobalt from here. We knew we still needed another 16 sturdy chitin. We need to go south of where I am right now to kill scorpions, armadillos, and wasps. They will drop us to sturdy chitin. Not 100% chance, it's like 50-50 on each kill. But that's where we need to go to get some of these boys. And then that will allow us to upgrade so I can make the max of any armor. So we'll have all the cobalt we need. We have everything else. For you, I just need chitin. And then to upgrade you to the max, we just need more essence. I just need to go back to the ice biome and kill shit that's on the ice, basically. And that'll cover it. That'll cover it real good. That's all we need. The mod to see what's in the chest will be OP in the server. So nice. So nice. So yeah, I'm gonna... The majority of the mods I'm using right now, I think I'm going to install these straight to the server. I'm assuming whatever mods I install to the server are just active for everybody. So I'll install all those mods. So there'll be server-based mods. And then, of course, if people want to install their own mods for their own stuff that they like, they can do that. But do remember, certain mods will not work if you, like if you install a mod that changes your entire world, that's not going to work on the server because that only runs on you and you're connecting to a server. So, but if you like a mod that changes your UI in a certain way, you can install that mod. It will just change your UI for you, but not for everyone else. So remember those kind of things. There's certain mods that only work for you, and then there's certain mods that work for the entire server. So that mod that shows the stuff in the top left, like the info for anything you're aiming at, I'll have that on the server. That's a really nice mod. The mod that shows all your equipped armor and stuff on the bottom, I'll have that on there too. That's again, if those work globally. Those might be mods that only work per player. You might have to manually install those mods yourself. But we're going to have certain server mods, and then I might have a couple mods that I just use for myself personally. And then, of course, if people want to install their own mods, then they can. But again, ones that like edit the world or change things drastically or overhaul the entire world combat. Like if you're on the server, you can't install a mod that gives you lightsabers. It's not going to work. I'd have to install that mod on the server for it to work for everyone. So in case you think you're being really smart and you're going to download a god mode mod and be able to fly around and do everything, that's not going to work. That'll work in your own solo lobby, but that won't work on the server. Unless I enable on the server, which I'm not going to do. So yeah. So we'll get that going. Should be good. But yeah, if you like UI things and like textures and stuff, you'll be able to run them on your own side if you have specific things you like to use. So we'll have some fun with it. I'll do some research tonight. I'll get some stuff installed, man. I'm looking forward to this. Should be good. Wonder if you can do XP farms. I haven't really been checking out any Hytale content for live streams or YouTube videos and stuff, so I don't really know what kind of crazy things people are discovering in the game. I've been kind of just doing my own thing, which is what I regularly like to do in games like this. I like to hop in and kind of discover stuff. And then, you know, quite regularly, chat will be like, hey, did you know this is a thing? I'm like, wait, what? Tell me more. Or other times, I'm like, I'm ignoring that. I'm going to figure it out by myself. So right now at Hytale, the only stuff we've really experienced is stuff I've just stumbled upon myself. Stuff we've just tried and seen if it worked. And stuff chat's introduced us to, which is a little bit here and there. It's pretty good. Yeah, smelt for me. So yeah, we just need more essence of ice. Yeah, I used a lot of my essence of ice when I was playing around with that staff the other day, wasn't I? Yesterday. Do you think if I break down this staff, it'll give me back tons of essence of ice? I don't remember how many we used for it. Oh, can't recycle the staff. Never mind then. Yeah, never mind then. I will enable God mode for me only, God. During like one of the PvP events we want to host. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, actually, now that I've got these stacks of cobalt, we can actually go ahead and continue this on the next segment of the stream, but also not really, because I don't plan on playing on this world. Tomorrow, the community server goes live. Again, in case you missed out on it, we hit a sub goal of surpassing 800 active kick subs, and for that, we are going to be hosting, by we, Drag has done it, so that's cool, that saves me time and effort, but we will be hosting the Royale. We'll be hosting our very own Hytale community server. So for any of our subscribers here on Kick that is playing Hytale, we are going to have an open multiplayer server that you can come and go, come as much as you come, as much as you want. That's it, come, sorry, because I'm a child. So yeah, if you guys want to play solo and do your own thing, you absolutely can, but we will have an open community multiplayer server that'll be active 24 hours a day, and you can just hop on and join in with us. You can do whatever the fuck you want. The only people that's going to be on that server is people from the stream. You can squad up with people, you can PvP, you can grief people. It's going to be an open server, and do what you want. But remember, the energy you bring to the server is what you'll be met by. So if you're going into the server explicitly just to fuck with people, grief people, and steal their stuff, just know you're going to get fucked up in return. You're not going to make any progress on that server. But if you're going in and just think of it as like Arc Raiders, where if you're primarily PvPing, you'll regularly get put in more PvP lobbies, where if you're regularly PvEing, you'll regularly get put in more PvE lobbies if people want to squad up. Same thing's going to kind of happen on the server. So you remember that. But that doesn't mean if you're just PvEing, you can't do a little bit of PvP every now and again. Because, yeah, my main goal, I'm not going to kill everyone I see on site. That's not fun. That's kind of stupid. That's kind of boring. There's no real multiplayer in that. Me just killing you guys the second I see you on site. I'm not going to do that. It's not a battle royale game. So it's fine. Ideally, I'm planning on fucking around, having some fun, doing stuff. Every now and again, I'll probably be a little bit cheeky and kill some people, depending on, but like, not for no reason whatsoever. I'm going to be playing it as if it's a proper community server. So that'll be going live tomorrow. I've got some mods and stuff. It's live now. We've not shared the server information yet. So I will be doing a fresh wipe of the server. I'll be installing some mods onto it tonight. And then tomorrow, before I go live, I'm going to test to make sure those mods are running the way they're meant to be running, because there's a couple mods that will make a lot of sense on the server to run. It won't be any mad, crazy, game-changing stuff. Just be a few nice things, like what we've installed in our game today, and 1 or 2 extra things for server-related stuff. And then we will share all the info pretty much right as I go live. So if you're a subscriber of the stream and you want to join in on this community server, 1, you need Hytale. Kind of hard to play Hytale if you don't have Hytale. 2, you need to be on PC. Hytale's only on PC, so obviously. And then 3, got to be a subscriber. 4, got to be in our Discord server. And make sure you have your subscriber role in Discord. In case you don't know, there is roles in Discord. There's just normal users in Discord. Then there's like mods. There's me, a little bitch, and then there is, of course, subscriber roles as well. So if you're a subscriber on Kick, you can get a subscriber role in our Discord. It just gives you a green name so people know you're a sub. You stand there, you get a little badge, but you also get access to an additional voice and text channel. And in that text channel, that is where the Hytale server information is going to be shared, which means no one outside of the stream and outside of being subscribers will be able to see that server information. Do not share that info with anybody outside of the Discord subscriber room. So that is, the server info stays there. Never share it. It is not public. This is going to be a private club. So don't share it with random people. Don't be posting the info in the stream chat and shit like that. It is not for public consumption. We don't want random people using it as their own personal servers. We want just us on the server. So I'll be posting that server information pretty much right as I go live tomorrow. So everyone who wants to start on the server will be starting at the same time. So no one will have a mad, crazy, unfair advantage and be like, whoa, you've had access to the server for 6 weeks and I'm only starting now. I'm so far behind. Server will go live for everyone at the exact same time to be all nice and good. So hop on as you please. So should be all nice and good. So again, if you're a sub on Kick, be in our Discord server. If you don't have your sub role in our Discord server, there's literally a text channel that's just called Role Assign. It's the very first text channel. It's the first thing you would have seen when you joined our Discord server to begin with. In there, that's how you get access to our Discord server, but it also shows you how to get your Kick subscriber role. It's fully automated. You don't need a moderator to give you your subscriber role. If you just go to the Role Assign channel, it will show you how to get your subscriber badge. And that's it. Anyway, until then, I'm fucking hungry. I will see all nerds tomorrow. Sunday should be some fun community server stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Should be a good bit of laughs. Also, first one to kill Spike gets free high fives. Later, nerds. Bye.